Good evening, everyone. I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening tonight. A special shout out for 19 for sneaking in and claiming the best seat in the house right from underneath Madeline there. But I hope you're all having a wonderful evening today. But hello to every one of my guests, Madeline, Luminous, Ori Sanjo, and anyone else that might be lurking out there tonight. I hope everyone's doing very well tonight. Magnet Great and Helm-Chan, I'm not weak to magnets. I'll have you know, I have proper magnetic shielding so that there's no such detriments to me. It's called me a swiper because I swiped that thing. Exactly, well, you know, it is there for a reason. If you take your time to claim it, then someone else is going to do it for you. I hope everyone's doing well though this evening. We've managed to get things a little bit more organised around here. Had some minor hiccups with our decorations last stream, but they should all be working properly now. The Christmas lights now work properly, and funnily enough, we've encountered an issue with the purple lighting redeem. Funnily enough, that was the only one that was actually broken. Every other one worked properly. That was just the one that just would not work. Well, I mean, it would, but it made my dress go kind of disco funky style. So it's just typical that of all the colours, that one was the one that people found didn't work. But it's okay. It's like when siblings fight over being player one. Exactly. Did you know that some fighting games, I believe Tekken does this? I want to say Street Fighter might as well, but I know for a fact that Tekken does, I'm certain. Actually make it so that when you play online, you can choose whether you are on the left or right side of the screen. They'll just move the camera accordingly. Which I think that's a brilliant idea because I think a lot of people are used to being player one, so they're used to doing the player one side input. So if you get put on player two side, it can really throw you off guard. Also, good news, I no longer have code. Huzzah! I'm glad to hear it. Glad you're doing much better for yourself. It's certainly not a pleasant experience, but I'm glad that you managed to pull through it and hope that you're feeling a lot better. I know that it can be a bit of a trial trying to recover from it in the long term. Like, it can be stick around for a while, but I hope that you're doing well, N.Sane. I hope you're feeling much better and back to your old self before no time, I'm sure. It's kind of funny, actually, that you mentioned being sick, because this game that we're about to play today, we're about to do Crash Bandicoot Warped, or I always called it Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped, because I believe that's what it says on the spine of the case, but everywhere I found, like, it printed, like, I believe even the Twitch category, they just call it Warped. They don't put a 3 in the title, which, I mean, fair enough, it doesn't really matter one way or the other, but I feel like I'm now the weird one, because I've been calling it Crash 3 my whole life. And I guess Warped was the official name, maybe? I don't know. Either way, we'll be playing Crash Bandicoot Warped, aka Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped, aka Crash Bandicoot 3, aka the third Crash Bandicoot game. We'll be playing some of that tonight. And as I said, it's kind of a funny coincidence that you mentioned that you were ill, and I'm very glad that you're much better now. Because this game actually has, I mentioned at the end of my last stream, and I actually mentioned at the start of our little Crash Marathon here, that this game has a significance to me. And it's a weird one. It's not significant in the same way that Crash 1 and 2 were, but it's still got quite a lot of significance for different reasons. Jack! Welcome in, Jack. Hope you're doing well. It's so what the title is warped, is warped literally, not just figuratively. Exactly. Yeah, so I promised you guys at the end of the last stream I'd give you a little story for why this game is significant to me. Did you get it while I was sick? You kind of got the I-19, but it wasn't just a little bit sick. When I was very, very young, I had a malfunction. The body that I was in at the time, because as robots, we go through many different bodies. Perhaps one day I'll even show you guys some baby pictures of me, and I'll just say, they may not be what you expect. I'll just put it that way. But when I was very young, the body I had at the time, we had a malfunction with it. I'm trying to think of what would be a good comparison for, like, what went wrong. I mean, I could tell you guys what went wrong, but you guys don't really know my construction and what that entails. I guess the best way I could compare it to... Alright, the human appendix. You guys know how the humans have an appendix, and sometimes you'll get like appendicitis and it goes bad, you're gonna have it removed. But it's okay, right? Because it doesn't actually do anything like to you, like the appendix is just kind of a part of the human body that exists for no real reason. It's kind of like that, not quite the same, but like that. Except, instead of it being just like, oh, it's bad, we've got to take it out, we're talking, it's bad. It's really bad. If this doesn't get taken out now, we might be looking at critical hardware failure. And as it turns out, the diagnostics were 100% correct. That was the issue. And I didn't appreciate until years later how close I came to that critical hardware failure. I knew that something was wrong with me at the time, obviously. Like, it wasn't hard to work that much out. Funnily enough, one of the weird consequences of it was I couldn't walk properly. I could walk normally, but I had to walk on tiptoe, otherwise it registered a pain response for some reason. Very strange, don't understand how that works, especially when the troublesome part in question was in my torso. But yeah, I didn't realise how serious it was at the time, because I was only very young, very naive, very foolish. And while I was in recovery from it, Lady Helm actually bought me this game. And and at the time, I was just happy. I was like, oh, heck yeah, this is great. I got time off, and I got to get a free game out of it. You know, what could possibly be better? It wasn't until later when I realised, yeah, I came close to not being. So, whenever I play this game, whenever I think about this game, I always kind of think back to those years ago because, well, it's kind of irrevocably tied to that memory for me. If I wasn't ill, I don't know when I would have ever got a chance to get this game, but Lady Helm knew how much I loved the Crash Bandicoot games and wanted me to have something to keep me occupied while I was recovering, and yeah, it's not necessarily that big of a story in hindsight, but it's definitely one that I hope you guys can understand means a lot to me. Old man. Yeah, so we're going to be going and beating Cortex up again because Cortex cannot learn his lesson. He simply cannot learn that maybe he shouldn't mess with bandicoots. So with that said, guys, how about we get ourselves going over to the game screen? We'll jump into things, and I don't know how long we're going to go tonight. We are going to be going for a complete 105% playthrough of this game, which does mean this one might take us a little bit longer because this game, not only do we need the crystals and the gems, this game you actually do need to do the time trials to get 100% completion. And I'm not settling for anything less than 100% completion. Actually, I'm not settling for anything less than 105% completion. That reminds me of when I got surgery when I was 11 and I got did good reward. My grandpa got me Mario Galaxy 2 for the Wii. That's awesome, yeah, similar sort of thing, yeah. I'm sure, I don't want to speak for you, but maybe you might see the same what I'm saying then. Maybe that game holds significance for you as well. With 108%. Is it 8? I know they added a bonus level. I think it's called Future Perfect. I have not played that yet. I don't know if that counts towards the completion percentage. Either way, we are going for a full percent. If 108 is the highest we can get, then 108 is what we're going to shoot for. Because we've got 100% going on every single one up to now. I'm not about to stop doing it now. So guys, I'll meet you over at the game screen. Keep your hands clear of closing doors, please, and I'll see you there in just a moment. Alrighty guys, here we are, right on the title screen. I decided to put away the Christmas lights on the game screen because I couldn't really put them anywhere that felt like they weren't intruding a little bit, but I think we've still got enough of a Christmassy vibe going on with the red and green right now. My grandpa was more than a grandpa. He was like a best friend, but sadly the year after he was sadly discontinued. My condolences for that, but he sounds like he was a great guy. I hope that you've got lots of nice memories with him. Anyways, guys, let's get ourselves jumping into Crash Warped. I'm sure we've got a cutscene to start us off, so let's go. Oh, I forgot to turn off the Christmas music. There we go. Thankfully, the loading screen spared us. This is picking off right at the end after Crash 2, where we shot down the Cortex Vortex.
Free at last.
I'm sure that's fine.
Ooga Ooga is free? No, it cannot be. Evil, great evil has come.
None of theirs failed
great Uka Uka! It was that infernal Bandicoot!
Bandicoot!
From deep inside my devil prison, I sent you simple instructions to follow. But you lost the gems, you lost the crystals, and I have lost my patience. There is now no other power source left on this planet.
I know we've had a few unfortunate setbacks.
And failed. But since your bumbling has managed to set me free, I am feeling generous. There is still a way to amass the power needed to enslave
I feel like I can take care of it, yeah.
And this time, the great Uka Uka will make sure that you do it right.
After many eons, my evil twin brother
Look how much extra plot they put into this.
has been freed from his underground prison. Long ago, I locked him there to protect the world from his malice. Now, free once again, he must be stopped. Children, Uka Uka and Cortex plan to use this time-twisting machine to gather crystals that lay scattered across time. I have brought you here to recover the crystals before they do. To open the time portal, simply stand on a button and then jump into the portal. Good luck.
I've been quiet during the cutscene there. I'm just catching up what you guys were saying real quick. I like the original intro since you could see the silhouettes of the various bosses, such a neat little detail that the original should pay close attention. True! 100% true. Yeah, that was something they could have definitely put in there, but unfortunately. Is Crash 3 easier or harder than 2 playing casually? I think it's slightly harder. Not a lot harder. I would say it's a little bit harder by virtue of the fact that Crash 2 has a lot more gimmicks going. Sorry, Crash 3 rather has a lot more gimmicks going on than Crash 2. You'll see what I mean when we get started, but they're not particularly difficult, I don't think, personally. Foxy Side, hiya, Helm, been a while. We're glad to get to stream. Thank you, thanks for coming in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Always a pleasure. Frog the jam before he kicked the slime. Exactly. So yeah, we've got a similar structure to the Crash 2 warp room. This is the only warp room in this game. Rather than going to multiple warp rooms, we've got one big warp room where we have, well, buttons that we can jump on. Each of these buttons will open a portal, and you can see here everything that there is to collect in each of these stages. So you can see for this one we have a crystal and a gem and a strange new item. This is just referred to as a relic. For the longest time, I thought that this object was called a relic, as in that was the name of the shape. It wasn't until many years later that I learned the word Ankh. I don't know why I didn't just call them Ankhs, but there we go. But just like in Crash 2, we can do any of the first 5 levels in any order we wish. I will say, the loading is a little bit slower on the buttons here than I remember. I remember them being a lot more responsive than this, but we've got 5 different levels, and as you can see as well, some levels, like this one, there's not a Crash portrait, we've got a Coco portrait instead. Some levels you will be playing as Coco. In the original PS1 game, this was the first game where she was actually a playable character, as opposed to just an NPC. Just like in the other versions of the N.Sane Trilogy, we can play as Coco in the Crash Bandicoot levels, but it's purely, this is purely a me thing. I have nothing against Coco, she's a great character, but I grew up playing this game mostly as Crash. We're going to stick with Crash. And we're going to just do the levels in order. We're going to start on level 1 Toad Village and go from there. And I believe this one we can 100% the first time we go in there as well.
Crash, crash, crash. Why must you always muck in my mud? Oh, look! I have a mask helping me, too. We will find out which one is more powerful soon enough.
I do like the villains just showing up to just, smack talk you. Frog the jam. Alright, you know what? Let's get him out here. Let's get him out here. Come on. Here we go. Well, right, guys, we found the Frog the Jam field spell, Frog Village, right here. I like this theme for the levels, this medieval theme. I think this one looks really nice in this version of the game as well. Like, it looks nice on the PS1 version as well. But they actually really did a good job of making this look just... This looks like a nice place to be. I would just like to visit here, you know? Flog the jam. Exactly, yeah. Flog the jam, man. This is the first level, so it's not too tricky. We've got our usual things. We've got our up boxes here, gives us an extra hit point. Question boxes that usually just contain food. This girl just won. This is a new kind of box. This is a, I forget what they're officially known as, but they, I think they call them roulette boxes. They have a small gimmick that we will hopefully never see, which is if you take too long to destroy them, they will actually spin faster and faster and faster, and eventually they just turn into metal boxes, and then you can't break them. This is Crash 3. This is Crash Bandicoot 3, also known as Crash Bandicoot Warped. This is the N.Sane Trilogy version, so the nice shiny remake we got a few years back. Both are very good versions though, like the... Okay, when it comes to the N.Sane Trilogy or the original, I would say either of them are good, but I would say that when it comes to Crash Bandicoot 1, that one specifically, I would say play this version. If you're playing 2 or 3, the PlayStation version of those are absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with those at all. But I think the quality of life adjustments of Crash 1 make it way more fun to play this version, in my opinion. Omega-gon! Welcome in! Having a good evening tonight! We're just getting ourselves started. Level 1 right here, so you hardly missed a thing. I only did every play and beat Crash 2. It was the first PS1 game I played next to Tekken 2. Awesome! That's great! I was saying before that, for me, Crash 2 was one of the first PS1 games I owned. And Crash 2 was one of the first PS1 games I owned. Crash 1 was the very first 3D video game I ever saw, and it blew my mind at the time. I like how both of us have a favourite ego card that are normal winners. Yours being Silver Gem, I'm being Fairy. Yeah! Heck yeah, Vanilla's rise up! I might try and make a vanilla deck one day for the memes of it. It's not, like, it won't be good, don't get me wrong, but it'd be very funny if I could pull something funny off of it. Just like run moon mirror shields and stuff, maybe. Okay, we still have our slide maneuver, which we can change into a jump to get this super high jump. Nothing too fancy, but Crash still has always old moves, and we got the gem because we got every single box. 42 out of 42. Let's go. We won't be able to get every gem on our first try through, just like Crash 2 and 1. There are some times where we will have to backtrack to get everything. I will try my best to avoid messing up the backtracking this time. Alright, well, we're done with Fog Beach, so we can get into Fog Jam now. Hot the Trick World. Oh my gosh. Alright. Next one we have Under Pressure. So this is what I was saying about Crash 3 has a lot more gimmick levels. And when I say gimmick levels, I don't necessarily mean they're bad, but I mean, like this level, this is not standard Crash gameplay. We're now underwater. We can move in any direction we want. We can spin, which actually also serves to propel us. The jump button is now just a kick that gives you like a slightly faster movement. And that's about it. Like, those are our moves underwater. And the underwater levels are fine. I feel like a lot of the time in video games, underwater levels are kind of... I don't know, am I the only one that dreads underwater levels in games? I feel like I'm probably not, right? Like, I feel like that's a fairly common opinion. Okay, so story about each... But yeah, go for it. Go ahead. I'll take the little moss for the Aku and Luku because it's designs. Also, their VAs really fit them. Oh, that is a hot take. I will say that... I mean, I won't knock the voice acting. The voice acting was very good. I feel like the elemental masks from... well, you said 4. Technically, Wrath of Cortex isn't Crash 4, but I know what you meant. Yeah, from Wrath of Cortex, I feel like the elemental masks were a really cool idea that were just executed very poorly. I feel like they had a lot of potential, but they just didn't really use it as well as they could have done. Water levels in Mega Man games are a bit much. Exactly, yeah, water levels just generally a bit bad. As far as water levels go, these are fine. I don't love them, I don't hate them, but I'll put it this way, I wouldn't be playing these levels just because I wanted to play a level. If I want to play a Crash Bandicoot level, I'll play something like Toad Village. Dominator! Welcome in, I'm doing a good one tonight. In Japan, it's actually considered Crash 4. Ah, fair enough then. Fair enough. I was not aware of that. A few months ago, I was sad because I lost my copy of Fairy Dragon, so I ordered a new one off of TCG player, but when it came, I did get one copy. It's to be a full playset. Oh, that's awesome. That's great. I am hoping, I have my, I'm going on vacation next year. We haven't booked it yet, but short of anything like catastrophic happening, we will be going on vacation next year around June. And when we go to Japan, I'm very much looking forward to that. I have a side quest though. The side quest is I want to get a Japanese copy. Oh, I want to get 3 Japanese copies of Frog the Jam. The reason being, I said this last stream, but I'll reiterate. I discovered recently that in Japan only, Frog the Jam got an ultra rare printing. And I don't care that it's technically not legal. I need to get a Japanese Frog the Jam for my deck. Or ideally 3. Also, I completely glossed over this thing. This is like a weird little mini sub you get. It actually fire torpedoes and you get like a speed boost. But it also can take a hit for you as well. But it kind of makes these levels very easy. It makes you a lot easier to control. Like, I'm crashing a lot faster just moving left and right with this, and obviously the speed boost here will be very helpful when we get to the old time trials, but it's just another one of those little gimmicks. Again, this is a fairly innocuous gimmick, I don't mind it. When I say gimmick, I don't mean it's inherently bad, you know, gimmicks can be fun. But yeah, this is not core Crash gameplay, but we got out anyway. I got you going. Oh, Foxy, don't tell me you actually own one of those. I would be so jealous if you actually do. Thing is, I know I can find them online here. I know I can find them just by going to eBay. But how cool would it be to go to Japan, go into a card shop and actually buy a copy of it in a card shop? I doubt anyone will carry it. I imagine I'll probably go to a card shop. I'll be asking for, well, not Frog the Jam, Coyote Sarang, as he's known in Japan. And the guy's probably just going to look at me like, wait, what? You want a vanilla from 1998? What? Why? Who are you? Go away. Majora's Mask handles swimming very well. True! 100% true. Frog the Jam came as a misprint? Excuse me? Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Proxy side, you need to elaborate on that. Was it just a regular Frog the Jam, or was it like a holo, or... You need to elaborate on that. What was the situation there? You got a Japanese Frog the Jam and a Spanish Flame Sorcerer. I am so jealous. That is amazing. That is fantastic. We don't really get those sort of I don't know what you would prefer to that sort of product, you know, the kind of repackaging of product, you know. We don't really get those over here. We only really get the usual sealed stuff, you know, like boosters and whatnot. So that is amazing. I'm genuinely jealous. Alright, Orient Express. This is a Coco level. Coco doesn't have any regular levels. Every Coco level is a gimmick level in this game. And in this case, it is a Tiger level. Oh no, it was a plain run-of-the-mill vanilla. No hollow, no gold name. Oh, okay, just a common one. I see. Zen, welcome in, Zen. Hope you're doing well this evening. Is there a deck that can use Fairy Dragon? I don't know. Possibly? I don't know what level Fairy Dragon is, but if it's level 2, you can always put it in Sprite. So anyways, these are the replacement we have for the, what's the one I'm looking for here? The bear levels from Crash 2. And this control is basically the same. The difference is that, in this one, in the case of the Tiger levels, the Tiger is much more okay. Okay, we missed the box, let's just jump off the edge here. The Tiger is much more okay with Coco riding it than the bear is with Crash riding it. Look at them, they're just friends, having a good time. This is an auto-scroller, so if we do miss a box, we will have to just jump off a cliff or something, but we try to not do that. And sometimes, just like in Crash 2 as well. For some reason, my memory was saying that if you do the dash into those battles, you just break through them, but I must be misremembering. But yeah, just like in Crash 2 with the bear levels, we have a dash ability. This time, though, you can just hold this as long as you like. In Crash 2, the bears one, you just tap it once, and it does like a fixed distance. This one, you can hold it the whole stage if you want. Spoilers, that's how we do the time trials. These guys with the planks here, if you run into them, they will bounce you up to a higher area. This time we don't need it, but we might need that later. And just like with Crash's bear, if you jump out of your boost, you do get a higher jump, which sometimes is helpful. sometimes is mandatory and sometimes is a really bad idea. So this time we're actually going to be running into this guy's hole. We're going to be jumping into the hole in front of him. Completely intentional, not a misstep. This guy's a little bit tricky to try and get the timing on. There we go. Have to get there for the boxes.
Success!
Hey, thank you! At the moment, I'm not looking at chat right now, as it's an auto spawn, so I can't give it as much to it. I will be reading what you guys say in just a moment. Oh, dang it! That guy's tricky. We need to jump off now. That guy's tricky. That guy you actually want to avoid to get the boxes. These Coco at level randoms would have made an amazing racetrack in CTR and F if it still got support. Oh, you're right! You're 100% right. This is like one of those level themes they never really did anything else with apart from this game. I guess because the theme of this game being time travel, it fits a bit better, but... Oh, dang it! I've never had such trouble avoiding a guy. Actually, I think I know what you can do there. I think we can just jump around him rather than just try and jump over him. Man, I really wish CTR Nitro Fueled got... Okay, I don't even know what I was doing there. That just happened. Now, I really wish that they gave Nitro Fueled a PC port. Don't get me wrong, I'm very happy with the support we did get for Nitro Fueled. I mean, we got like, what, an extra... Dang it! Why am I so bad at this jump? But yeah, we did get like another 8 tracks? 8 tracks? 6 tracks? We got a lot of tracks, and we got a heck of a lot of characters, like... I think the roster basically tripled in size. There we go, good enough. It's a bit janky, but we'll take it. I'll just not die, and that'll be good. There we go. Aww, he's cute. The gentleman, we're out of here. I'm surprised Fairy Dragon didn't get renamed due to Ancient Fairy Dragon being a thing. True! I wonder if maybe they were... Well, I don't know what the OCG name might have been, but... Sometimes they're more what's the word? Direct translations. Oh yeah, Coco has her own dance as well. Not quite as good as Crash's, but actually, you know what? I want to show you guys a funny thing involving Coco. Actually, I'll show you both of them, actually. So both Crash and Coco have idle animations if you don't do anything. So we're just going to wait on the walkthrough here and see what he does. There wasn't to be more. Oh, really? Dang, that's a shame. It's always a great pleasure being tuned into stream. Chat is cool, Helm is cool. It's always fun and enjoying with everyone. Keep being awesome. Oh, thank you, Foxy Side. As I always said, it's glad people have fun in my streams and enjoy themselves being here. And if you guys are having fun being here, that's the most I can have to achieve. So yeah, Crash has got a yo-yo, but let's wait a little bit longer. He does something more if we give him a little bit more time. Hands off the controller. I don't know if touching the camera might make him not do his idle. Actually, you better be careful with that pose. I think a certain Hedgehog has that pose copyrighted. Come on, Crash, do the funny thing. He will do it, he will do it. I didn't know one of the things he does is a dance, huh? There was a sumo Papu Papu outfit, an Egyptian lab size. Ah, man. Dang, that is a shame. I am happy with the support we did get for the game, but I do wish that we got a PC port and they supported it a little bit better with the online. Like, the online was a mess. I do think Crash is the thing. He's not doing it, dang it! Come on, Crash, come on! There's an animation he can do with the yo-yo. He has like 2 different ones. I don't know why he's not doing the other one. I'll give him just a bit long. If he takes too long, I'm not going to just sit here watching it for no reason, but I want to see him do the funny thing. Alright, do it this time, Crash. Do the yo-yo trick. Do the funny thing. Do it, Crash. Do it for a long while. Dang it! Okay, well, what I wanted to show off that Crash apparently does not want to share with the rest of the class is the fact that sometimes when he does his yo-yo, he will, like, do tricks with it and end up getting wrapped up in it. Anyway, I apologise, I did not want to show it off today, but I ain't gonna sit here watching forever. Alright, Boneyard. I believe this is a stage we have to come back to. I wonder if Crash Team Racing will ever be coming through on PSN, either PS1 or PS4's.
Uka and Cortex want tiny get crystals and bring them to big Colosseum in Rome. Crash! Leave them for Tiny, or Crash get crushed!
I just love them showing up to just yell at you. So regarding Crash Team Racing, I don't... Okay, obviously this isn't necessarily a very accessible way of playing it. I do know for a fact that at least on the European side of things, it was on the PS3's PSN. I don't know if it's on the PS4, I don't think so. This is our obligatory chase level. This time as a dinosaur. And he's very polite. This dinosaur is extremely polite, just waiting for us up there. He'll wait there all day, but we've got places to do, so. This level really benefited as well from the graphical update, I think. In the PlayStation 1 version, the water we're running from here looked like pitch black, and I could never work out what was going on. I honestly thought we were running through oil, but it's a lot clearer what's going on right now. This dino scared me as a kid from the PS1 version, so I couldn't tell what it was. That's fair. I mean, you know, you're being chased by a big scary thing. I think that's a... Yeah, I think as a child, that's a reasonable thing to be scared of, to be honest. PS1 version, he does, yeah, he has got a very strange model. He has got a weird one. Again, the remaster, remake, we want to call it, the new graphics really do a good favour. Also, this is a really weird mechanic that only exists in this theme, tall grass, where you get slowed down if you walk through the tall grass, but you can spin it away. It's a really weird mechanic that's only in this game. It's wacky because North America got a PAL version of Ape Escape 2. Sure, we can get CTR in some way. I PS3. I don't actually... I know that Ape Escape 2 is on the European PSN, because I actually had it on my PlayStation. I don't think Ape Escape 3 is on the European PSN at all. I'll have to double check though. I want to replay Ape Escape 3. I only played it once when I was very young. You know, but you know, skip the bonus stage. We need to come back here later anyway to get the gems, so we might as well do it all in one trip. Save some time. We can just ignore these boxes for now. Yeah, it's Ape Escape 3, I remember enjoying okay for what it was. It's been a long while since I played it. And I want to replay it again, but unfortunately, as far as I know, there isn't a good way of replaying it. One thing that's really surreal about the Ape Escape versions is, for whatever reason, Ape Escape is one of the few video games I know of that has specifically a British English dub, even though it already had an American English dub. I have no idea why they did this, but it's very jarring to me whenever I see gameplay of the American version of it, and it's just like everyone suddenly talking with a very thick American accent. It really throws me off. Hi Zilla! Welcome in! Getting into the holiday spirit? Of course we are, yeah! Christmas is coming up! Might not be able to get as many streams in, but we'll make them count where they can, so welcome in, hope you're doing a good one. Each Kabogoon and House of Adhesive Tape by the Gym forgot these cards existed. I think a lot of people did, don't worry about it, actually. So now the Coco level here, Making Waves. This introduces us to the jet ski levels, that's what the word I was looking for. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to you and everyone. Happy Christmas and Merry Christmas and Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to you as well, President. I hope you have a wonderful season. You have some great time with your family, and I hope you have a great holiday for yourself. So this is a weird gimmick. I don't really like these levels that much. They're fine for what they are, but this kind of shows off what I was saying earlier about how Crash 3 has a lot of gimmick levels. So I wanted to just consider, like, this is the 5th level we've done. The first level was a regular, you know, standard Crash Bandicoot level, running, jumping, breaking boxes, spinning, you know, standard stuff. Second level was the underwater level, so gimmick level. Third level was the tiger level, so gimmick level. Fourth level was the dino level, so normal Crash level. And now we're on the jet ski, aka another gimmick level. We've done 5 levels so far, and every one of these levels are 2 out of 3 of these levels. Get your words together, Hell. 2 out of 5 of these levels, so 2/5 or 40% of the levels we've played so far are normal levels. 60% of the levels we've played so far are gimmick levels. This is why I'm not as big of a fan of Crash 3. It's still good, don't get me wrong, it's still a great game. But I just think it's not as good as Crash 2 because of the over-reliance on these gimmick levels. Anyway, I've been talking a lot, but this jet ski is... It controls okay, it's a little bit slippery, like if I stop... whoops, that was not intentional, but it wasn't. If I stop moving, you don't stop on a dime, like you kind of decelerate a little bit. One other weird thing here is the way that the waves go up and down. It does actually affect you a little bit, in terms of like your momentum and your jumping and such. It's strange. It makes it feel a little hard to control at times, and it's not like bad to control. Just that there are times when it's, I don't know, a bit less a bit hard to control than I'd like it to be. Especially the jumps. The jumps I feel like they've improved in this version, but the PS1 version, the jumps were really janky. Hey, easy clear first try. I'm kind of sad I never got to experience these games as a kid. I felt my childhood was robbed a bit. Always console I was a Game Boy Advance SP. The thing is, I'm sure you had games that I missed out on, you know? Everyone's got games that I think are childhood games for them that they will just always associate with being a kid again. There's one game that I've played a little bit of it. I didn't finish it, but it's a game that if I played it when I was a kid, I guarantee you I would love this game like I love Crash Bandicoot. And that is Tearaway. I got that game for free when I got my PS Vita, which, unfortunately my PS Vita doesn't really have many games on it. I kind of use it for like a couple of things and that's about it. But Tearaway has that the same sort of energy as these sort of games where they're just fun, they just run around, have a good time. And I'm sure that I'm certain there's got to be a whole bunch of people out there for whom Tearaway is their Crash Bandicoot. I think Crash 2 had a better time balancing the gimmicks in a way it didn't make the gimmicks stale. Yeah, exactly. Crash 2 has gimmicks, but not relying on them. Now, since I draw in your ear memo, so can I draw you one? Yeah, absolutely. Go right ahead. Absolutely. No worries at all. OG Crash 3 jet ski was a closure of how it handled and controlled until the remaster. Yeah, I'll admit, it's been a long while since I played 3 before, so... yeah. Right. So, well, we're going to do this fight twice, and I'm going to show you guys why. So first we have this Tiny Tiger. Let's go and deal with him. He's got a downgrade. He was the 3rd boss last time.
Crash! Go! Stole the pretty crystals! Tiny, take them back in Gladiator Arena!
I feel like they really made him a bit more Arnold Schwarzenegger in this version. This cutscene was actually in the original, by the way. Like, as he pulls on the chains and then the things actually get physically cracked. So I'm going to do this boss the intended way first. So he's a very simple boss. Like a lot of Crash bosses, there's a lot of kind of just waiting out for the vulnerability period. He's just going to jump after you and then he stabs it in the ground and you spin him. Simple enough so far. These have got some lines, but I mean, you actually spin the lines away. I did not know you could spin these as a kid, so I was always just trying to avoid them, but no, you can actually just spin them away so they're even easier than they look. Again, we're just going to keep running away and spinning. And it kind of looks great and is good. He does! This is definitely a good blow-up for him, I think. That's Tiny Fit, yeah. You know, I can agree with that. I can definitely agree with that. Oh, I mistimed that. You know, that's fine. That's fine. If he starts the fight, now let's do this fight the fun way. In the PlayStation 1 version of this game, there's an exploit because due to the hitboxes of the lions, there is actually a god spot you can stand right here, where the lions will never be able to hit you. They kept this... Excuse me? Was it the right side? Am I misremembering the corner, or do you have to run into it? Hold on. Hold on! Technical mishap there, hold on. Maybe it was the... I'm certain it was the left side. Or maybe you might have to hold like this. I think you have to hold it. We'll try this. Yeah. This is the cheese spot. Just run into this corner and you cheese the whole gimmick. And as a result, they will pelt you with cheese. They didn't pelt you with cheese in the PlayStation version. In the PS version, it was just a safe spot. They kept it in here, and not only do they keep it in here, they acknowledge that you're cheesing the boss. And I just think that's absolutely wonderful. They modeled cheese just for this silly Easter egg. And I respect the heck out of them for that. That is amazing. The cheese, no, the cheese, it does nothing. It does absolutely nothing. It's just there so that they acknowledge that you are literally cheesing the boss fights. I love it so much. And this time we actually get something for beating the boss. Every time you beat a boss in this version of the game, or not this version of the game, in this game, you get a power-up. And this one is the worst one of them all, the supercharged body slam. You didn't know about the cheese? Well, what a way to find out, right? It's wonderful. I love how you put the cheese in it. It's amazing. So yeah, we now have a more powerful belly flop, which is, barely ever useful. I will show it off, of course, but it's really not particularly helpful power.
Well done, children. By defeating Tiny, you have unlocked the gate to the next time travel area. Go back to the center of this time twister and save your progress if you wish. From there, you will see that the gate to the second time travel area is now open.
I feel like I'm being called out by him telling me to save my game after I forgot to save at all during the Crash 1 run. But good idea, we'll save our game. How do these guys lose Nintendo? Their games are great. I mean, they didn't really when you think about it. PlayStation's still going strong to this day. Question now, what's up, battery? Yeah, so just to show it off real quick, this is what we got for our trouble. I know, incredibly impressive. So, in terms of gameplay effects, all this does is basically give a small area of effect to the body slam. So, you can kind of break open a small area with it with the slam now. Got some Emperor Veiler versus Oxide, on which you like more. Oh, it has to be Oxide. Oxide is just way more... He's just more of an interesting character. He's more charismatic. Question now, is there any part you don't want to be able to, like, don't want any parts from the narrative, for example? Honestly, stick with stuff that is on a gym, and you can't go wrong. I do love me some gyms. Shoulder cannons are always a good thing. I'm a fan of Emperor Vale and how fire goes and stuff. That's fair. I'll be honest, I didn't play as much of Nitro Kart. So I'll admit, I'm not as nostalgic for it, but I think that, I don't know, I think Oxide is a bit more fun personally, that's just me. Alright, so, we're about to meet who I think is a lot of people's favourite character from this franchise. Not my favourite, but certainly like up there. And I can't even tell you guys why. But we're about to meet Dingo Dial. I don't know why, everyone loves this guy. Me included, I love him too.
Why must you continue to be a thorn in our side?
Who? What? Where was
Oh.
I? Oh. Tiny was a good fellow. He hated everyone and everything, but a good heart nonetheless. Please be more reasonable with my minions next time.
Okay, I thought that Dingo Dial was coming up to talk smack next, but I guess he comes later. Dingo Dial's probably my favourite boss from 3. Yeah, I agree with that, honestly. I mean, I don't think there's any bad bosses in 3. I think the third boss was very kind of poorly used. There was a lot of hype around him going into the marketing, I remember at the time. And he's just like, just another guy. I don't know. Another apple here? Oh. Okay, I want to die to these guys on purpose just to show something off. These wizards here. Because when they kill you, you become frog. I just got an achievement for this. The achievement description literally just said die. You become the jam, we become the... Oh yeah, right, we're back in the frog village, so back out he comes. Please tell me Dingo Dial has an Australian accent. Oh, absolutely he does. 100% he does. Dingo Dial is one of those characters that is just an absolute fan favourite. And don't get me wrong, like, I love him as well. I'm not... When I'm expressing expressing my confusion of why he is so popular. That's not me saying that I don't agree with him being popular. I can't explain why I think he's so great. But he's such a fan favorite that he's appeared in... He was in Crash Bash, he was in Crash Team Racing, and they even put him in the recently... I say recently, you know, the latest game. Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time. You could even play as him in that game. That's how popular he became. On the jam electric machine type. Help fog the jam breeding machine. Let's go. Actually, wait, no, that sounds kind of sus. maybe we rename that one slightly. Have to rename it on a little bit. I don't think fog the jam breeding machine quite has the vibe I was going for. Look, you guys know what I'm talking about, okay? It's a pun. It's a joke because there's a card called Jam Breeding Machine, okay? It's nothing. It's perfectly normal. Chat, be normal about this. Oh, it's getting clipped, isn't it? It's getting clipped. Okay, it's fine. I can deal with some more sus clips. Okay, what if we say, okay, it's Jam Breeding Machine, but it's like on a farm, okay? It's just a farm. We're farming for the jams. Here's the thing, I didn't grow up with Crash. I did a game called Donald Duck Quack Attack, also known as Giant Quackers, which is a pretty good Crash clone. I know that game. I never owned it, but I had a lot of PS1 demo discs back in the day, and I'm certain I played that one. Funnily enough, there was quite a lot of Crash Bandicoot clones back in the day that were for licenses you really wouldn't think there were. There was a Lilo and Stitch game that was a Crash Bandicoot clone, and there was even a Barbie game that was a Crash Bandicoot clone. Granted, the Barbie clone game was not good, like it was really bad, but of all the gameplay styles to mimic for a Crash, of all the licenses to mimic Crash Bandicoot's gameplay style, Barbie is not one that I would necessarily think of. Crash, you definitely had a little stutter there. He's fine. He's just kind of finding his frames. My first brush of the PAL version game was the European Magnetics Fire. It's funny, you know. I hear Americans always talk about how PAL games feel like they're running. Well, I actually don't know which it is. I know that PAL games either run faster or slower than the American games. I know it's one of those two, I don't know which. I've never actually played both a PAL and an NTSC version of the same game. So I've never actually experienced that for myself. I think it's that PAL games run slightly slower, I think. So I think American versions are better for speedrunning, if I remember correctly. I might be getting that wrong, I'm not very well versed in the technical side of things. I'm someone that's quite happy to play video games but has very little idea how they actually work. Also, these knights here have a very fun, death animation if they kill you. Maybe we'll search that up for it later. I would do it on purpose now, but we've got 2 masks, so we might as well keep them for now. Here we go, easy clear. PAL games always ran fast to me. Better frame rate, smooth pixel rendition, could be the space of the game itself. Could be. Again, I don't know enough about I don't really know what I'm talking about, you know, so I don't know enough about the topic to really say for certain. But I just know there is a difference between the two of them. I don't know, I've only ever played, there's one game I've only ever played the NTSC version of, which is Digital World 2, which is actually my favourite Digital World game. I only played the NTSC version of that because we never got it over here. We only got, well, we didn't get it. We didn't get it at all over here. I only got to play it because of importing it. It's Christmas Helm. It is Christmas Helm. Welcome in, Plague. And goodbye, Fog the Jazz, we're no longer in Fog Village. Yeah, we're going to have Christmas decorations up. Gonna get for, well, I don't know how long, but I might even keep them up after Christmas till the New Year. I don't know. I feel like we put the effort to put them in, you know. We usually, what do you guys do when it comes to your Christmas decorations? Do you guys take them down immediately after Christmas, or do you wait for the New Year? We usually do them like kind of around January, like the 8th or so. This is a part of the trick stage. True. I'm gonna be real. We didn't miss much by skipping Digital World 2. I'm gonna be real with you, Zen. I like Digital World 2. Fight me. Okay, here's the thing. I will acknowledge Digimon World 2 is a very flawed game. There's a lot of things that game does that are very bad. But it is my favourite PS1 Digimon game. Well, actually, I tell a lie. My favourite PS1 Digimon game is probably Rumble Arena. But my favourite Digimon World game on PS1 is Digimon World 2. Now, here's my logic for this. In Digimon World 1, you've got a decent amount of Digimon, like quite a good section of Digimon, but no Megas. You basically have, like, I think you can get Machine Gun, and that's about it. Also, that game makes it really hard to actually get your favourite Digimon. Like, if you have a guide, yeah, if you're sitting with a walkthrough, it's not hard at all. But if you don't have a walkthrough for that game, it's really hard to tell at a glance. Say I want to go for Greymon, it's really hard to work out how to get Greymon. Now, Digimon World 2 doesn't help in that regard. It's still hard to work out your ability of Digimon. But it's a lot easier to get your Digimon once you know what you're doing. Also, I have to do this is a gimmick one. I have to do a TNT here to block that exclamation block. Yeah, so in Digimon World 1, even if you know what your favourite Digimon is, it can be tricky to get your favourite Digimon because some Digimon require deliberate care mistakes. Some Digimon require overfeeding or a certain weight. Even if you know what you're going for, if you're not very good at the game, it can be very hard to get what you're going for. Digimon World 3, on the other hand, the way I look at that game is, that game has like the best gameplay in terms of the battles are pretty solid, but the overall world is very, I don't know, there's a lot of backtracking in that game, and also not a particularly good Digimon selection in my opinion. I think like a lot of Digimon in that game, well, there's not that many Digimon in that game available. That is the only reason why I will always say 2 is my favourite Digimon World game, because you get a lot of Digimon in that game, and once you know how to get the Digimon you want, it's very easy to get those Digimon. It might take you time, don't get me wrong, it might take you like hours of grinding potentially, but it will never be in a situation where you'll accidentally not get the one you're going for. And that's my Digimon World 2 apologism. What would you actually be if I joined the Yozo? That's a bit much for me, I think, but if you wanted to, you could do. Your favourite Digimon is Sukamon. Yeah, true, yes. Sukamon or Numemon, yeah, 100%. So we didn't get the yellow gem here. We do have to come back for that one. Bit of a tricky one for that one. I think Helm is a bit of an applause. No, well, here's the thing. I will say, even despite that, I will not say Digimon World 2 is a good game. It's not a good game. It's grindy as heck. The plot is crap. The translation is and the battles take forever to go through. It can be a pain to get through the early game when your Digibeetle has very low energy resources. So trust me, I am an apologist for the game, but I am not immune to realising that it has problems. I just, in my personal opinion, the problems hold on, that shouldn't be there. Hold on. Why is that there? Why is Father Jan here? Hold on. Toto Amate Kudasai. Why is that there? Why I've got this set up, that shouldn't appear. Hold on. Technical issues. We will fix this. We're doing it live. Fix it live. Dr. Jan is here and we will fix him. Let's see. I'm actually not sure. Oh, I have a solution. Tell you what, guys. We're about to get an advert anyway. I actually pushed it back a little bit, but we were about to get an advert anyway. I know what to do that we can do to fix this. The thing that's really weird is he doesn't pop up like this. Oh wait, hold on. I know. Hold on. No wait, I know. Hold on. No, it's even easier than I thought, isn't it? It's. literally that easy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I forgot that I had moved things around when I was trying to get the hanging Christmas lights working. And I forgot that I had messed it up. We're good though. Alright, what were you guys saying while I was having a work out what's going on? And we catch up real quickly. Frog Jam. Frog Jam Village. Once per turn, summon Frog Jam tokens. And present by level 2 up-top monsters or Frog Jams on the field. I love it. Perfect. Would it be possible to get the 2 more guns on internet or PC? I assume so. I don't really know an awful lot about the emulation side of things. I mean, I'm sure you can though. I'm pretty sure most people I've seen play them these days are emulating them. I wouldn't dare tell you where to go to get those sort of things. Not even just because of like a TOS thing. I just don't know. I don't know these sort of things. So that. Oh no, actually no, you are fine. I am sorry that I didn't test this more thoroughly. I forgot to tweak that one thing. It's literally 2 layers with the wrong way around, and that caused the issue. So yeah, gotta run for a bit. My small human needs a bath. No problem. Enjoy yourself while you're BRB. So guys, while we were fixing that, I think we are actually going to the Frog Jam tech difficulty overlays having technical difficulties. Streamer Jane quote. Yeah, so but I can show you guys this. I don't mind showing this. The full reason is that I have it set so that if for whatever reason the game crashes, this is what you guys see. So there's not just a blank screen there. Because if the game's not showing, we are having technical difficulties. Spamika, thank you for the orange. Yeah, so to it. Well, perfect. We'll do one more level, and then after this, we'll take a little break. And we got one of my least favourite gimmick levels, the bike levels. Can't believe you missed. Oh, I'm sorry, played. What? Christmas lights and stuff are way too much for me. My housemate now. Last time I looked, so I put them up. That's fair. That's good. We're going to do Pog the Jam. Alright. So this is literally just a racing level. The controls are fine. They control way better in this than in the PS1 version, that's for sure. But it's I don't like these levels. They don't. Okay, here's the thing for this level. We actually have to win the race if we want to hit the crystal. But we also have to break the boxes if we want. Excuse you, sir. I'm going for the boxes this run rather than the crystal, so we'll get that first. And we'll probably have to do this again in order to get the, well, we will definitely do it again. We are way too far behind now, I think. But yeah, we actually have to place first in order to get the crystal in this one. So Mika, yeah, maybe so, yeah! Same for me, this game is just very nostalgic for me. I remember when I was a child playing this level hours and hours and hours on end trying to win, because I was really bad at it and the controls were very bad. But we got our box gen at least. There we go. And Crash is sad because he lost the race. That's okay, we'll try again. He looks amazing in that outfit. He does, I'm not gonna lie that. In Crash 4, one of the greatest features that game had is you could unlock alternate costumes, which was really nice. It was a good incentive to do completion rather than just getting the number. But one of the costumes was his bike outfit, and it does look fantastic. Alright, this time for real, we're going to get the crystal. We're going to come first. Which is very difficult, but I say very difficult. It's difficult for me because I'm bad at this level. Thankfully this one I'm not counting out the boxes, so I'm going to just try and take as an efficient of a path as possible. The problem is these guys with their big old gas guzzlers here, you can't like, what's the word? You can't attack them in any way. But if you collide with them, you will lose all your momentum, and they can shove you off the side of the road. They're kind of jerks. I actually don't know if the ramps are speed boost or not, but I'm going to take them anyway, because they look cool. It feels like a little bit of speed boost. Okay, how the bike has like a moped in this. It's a little bit of a weedy sound effect, yeah. Very cool looking bike though, I mean. I am not someone who rides a motorbike. Mildly embarrassing fact about Helm. Helm actually never learned to ride a bicycle. And Helm is a little bit scared of motorbikes. There we go. So yeah, you gotta get to me on one of those things, but it's a cool design, I like the flames. Very 90s. And there we go, first place gets us the crystal. It's okay, there were levels, they'll kick out butts. I had my fair share of, oh, sorry, yeah, seriously, yeah. Crash Bandicoot on motorcycles! Host, welcome in, welcome in. Unfortunately, we are about to take a break, but welcome in. Hope yourself getting comfy. So guys, we have got 8 of our crystals so far. Is your World 3 good? Personally, it's my least favourite one, I'll be honest. But some people love it. It's one of those you have to try it for yourself kind of games, I think. But guys, we're about to get jump scared, so we're going to take care of the advert monster. I'll be back to you guys in just a few minutes. We're going to take a little ad, and then when we're back, we'll go to tomb time. I actually really like these levels, the Egyptian levels, so we go from a level I hate to a level I love. Get you guys in just a few minutes. And we're back, everyone. Have a good stretch for yourselves. Get yourself all energized up because we're about to go into tomb time. The RPG, we're talking about World 3 again. The RPG part is great. Too bad it has the rest of the game attached to it. You know, that's an honestly very fair take of it. When it comes to, what's the word? When it comes to Digimon games, I've said this in the past, I wish Digimon games were easier to recommend. Because even the best Digimon game comes with a but. Like, no matter what Digimon game is your favourite game, it could be Digimon World 1, could be Digimon World 2, could be Cyber Sleuth, every Digimon game has something about it that makes it hard to recommend, and I really hate that's the case. Which I'd like your opinion on it. Would you want your models to get a unicorn's backpack with an attachment? Or Banshee was, oh, we're gonna full armor unicorn, heck yeah, we're gonna have like a billion bazookas in it. Alright. Tomb Time it is. There we go.
G'day, mates. Dingodile's the
G'day.
name. And Uka Uka and Cortex gave me orders to bring the crystals to them during the Ice Ages. So give me the goods and shove off, or I'll roast yous.
They did a really good job of animating him in this. I remember in the PS1 version, she kind of looks at you dead on, and Dingodile is much less flattering looking from the front on. This music, by the way, low-key bop. It's not like the most exciting music in the Crash series, but this is one of those songs that I'll just be like, I can be anywhere, I'll be like walking down the street or whatever, in a supermarket, and just randomly start humming this to myself. Another gimmick here we have, I say another gimmick here. This is the ice returning, except this one is like slippery oil, I think it is meant to be. In my opinion, that's for most games. I can't make a Pokemon game without a but. I think the one that I could recommend the most without a but would be Pokemon Black and White. However, that's because I don't... Okay. The potential but that I would put in Black and White, for me at least, I don't find an issue. But I know for some people it could be an issue. Which would be, Pokemon Black and White is really good, but you have to get used to an entire new Pokedex and none of your old favourites are in the game. That would be my personal... If I was gonna put a but on that, that's what I would say is the most valid but you could add to that one. But personally, I think Black and White is... Gen 5 in general is the best gen. That's your favourite thing. Yeah! Ah, good taste. Good taste. I jumped in a little bit tricky there because if you skid onto the TNT box, it will blow up normally. You have to do it kind of like very precisely there, do it that way. Just so I don't want to be this one character. Well, and I know that they did port Digimon World, what's it called? Next Order. Digimon World Next Order is on Steam, I believe. Crash was the main platform I played as a child. Only played 2, 3, and of course. Ah, Mika! Have you played? Yeah, if you liked the old Crash games, Mika, you should definitely check out Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time, because that is it's a real throwback. It's definitely. I didn't enjoy as much as the original trilogy, but if you like the original trilogy, you'll probably enjoy it. Also, you can jump on the monkeys to get more Wumpa Fruit. I don't know why there's features in the game. You actually can't do anything with these monkeys. After they're in this state, they just kind of stay there. They'll be there for the rest of the game. But gee, how is the Crash of the Bandicoot going? Well, doing very well actually. Well, early game, mind you, so someone would certainly hope, but I hope you're doing well for yourself as well, Bridgie. Also playing, I want to pull out what you said real quick, which is, you said the soundtrack in that game is amazing. I agree. I have a soundtrack opinion about Pokemon Black that I feel is kind of a hot take. I don't know if it is, but I feel like I often hear it spoken about as a hot take, which is, I honestly really loved the low HP theme. I think the way that they executed it could have been done better, but I really wish they would do a low HP battle theme in modern Pokemon games rather than just have like a couple of beeps and it goes quiet. Like I would love if they ever do port Black and White, or not port, like remake Black and White, they need to include that. Otherwise, you know, I will be disappointed in it. Yeah, Zen, try, let's not talk about where we can get those things, yeah? Thank you, appreciate it. I don't quite know exactly where Twitch gets mad about that sort of chatter, so... I'd rather not limit test. Black and white's the best grunt theme. I don't remember the black and white grunt theme. Also, I want to flex here. Actually, can I do it? No, I can't do it yet. Yeah, okay, that switch there is optional, but I think we need another power-up to make it optional. At least, I don't know if we need the second power-up, but we need to make it consistent. Also, yeah, we need to come back here. Have you seen the movie? I'm aware of it. It doesn't really affect me personally. I'm not lewd in any way. I'm perfectly normal and perfectly innocent, so it won't be affecting me. I've seen people that have been, you know, pushing the line with it, and, well, as the saying goes, fuck around and find out. There was some fucking around and some finding out. Right, midnight run, we've got another tiger level. See, this is why I was okay with only playing as Crash up till now, because you can't play as Crash in the Coco levels in this game. So why play as Coco in the Crash levels? I do like how nice this level looks in the dark. Like, this speed is always nice anyway, but the nighttime look for it is way... Oh, it just looks nice, looks cool. It feels like I'm going for a walk in like a summer breeze, you know? Like summer evening breeze, rather. I just didn't notice that guy coming. Dragging jump scare. Oh, I missed that one. Okay, let's just loop off. But it was such a good idea for a while. It really was. Honestly, like, I don't think I would ever have come up with this concept, but it is like brilliantly inspired. I mean, the Crash games in general are just all so creative, like... This one you have to sprint... Dang it, I missed one. You have to do a sprint jump to get both those boxes, and it's a little bit precise. This one might take a couple of tries. I'm gonna bounce up here. Gonna sprint jump. I'm misremembering. You don't sprint there, you have to do a regular jump. That's what I was doing wrong. Okay. It's been a while. I think the last time I probably played this game was probably around about the time when it first came out, to be honest. Oh, whoops. By this game, I mean this version of the game, the remake. I got the remake of the N.Sane Trilogy on PS4 pretty much immediately when it came out. 100% of it in less than a week, and I don't actually played it since then, so we're talking a good few years since last time. There we go, yeah, there's no sprint for us to play there. Those dragons are the here we go, yeah, here's where they start being tricky. They start doing like little bending paths, so you have to watch what they're doing rather than just jump or go straight. Okay, you guys saw that, right? You guys saw that. I glided off of that box. That one was not my fault. That one was 100% game. Oh, dang it. Was not paying attention. Is it something that's starting lurking? No, fuck no, Cookie. Always pleasure having you even just lurking. As I always say, and I appreciate every one of my guests, whether you're in the chat active, you're just lurking. As long as you're here and you're having a great time, that's the most I can hope to ask for. Oh shoot, I messed that up. And if you have an argument in real life, what would this evolution line be? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? That box! What is this box? Why is the clue to it so janky? So probably... Honestly, I'm not very excited with it. It probably would just be Agumon to Greymon, Greymon to Metal Greymon, and actually, I'll tell you what, we can mix it a little bit, We'll go regular Agumon, right? But then we'll go Agumon to Greymon, Greymon to Virus Metal Greymon, and then Virus Metal Greymon to Machine Dramon. I think that would be the line I'd go for. Just because Machine Dramon is kind of just Metal Greymon but cooler. Anyway, we got a gem, and we're out of here. I believe that was the last gem we needed for this stage, if I recall correctly. There we go, we've got our boss button for Dingo Dial. Now we get the Coco dance again. like the Seedramon line. Seedramon's pretty cool. I'm a big fan of Metal Seedramon in particular. Like, Mega Seedramon is okay, but Metal Seedramon is like genuine, amazing design. I would 100% get myself a kit of that if I did it. Did you ever control Machine Gun? Also, fun fact, Metal Virus, no gun was a visual one. Yeah, I'm aware of that one. I figure so. I mean, here's the thing. Virus type does not mean bad.
Right. Now you've gone and done it. Them crystals are mine.
Alright, I'm going to pause when we start this boss because I want to say, well, I want to finish my thought, but I also want to show something off. Anyone?
Break out the butter. I'm gonna make toast.
Okay. The delivery of that line, I'm not going to lie, I honestly think the delivery of that was a little better in the PS1 version. He's a bit more, I don't know, a bit less menacing and a bit more playful about it. What I was going to say was, real quick, is virus Digimon does not mean they are bad Digimon. In fact, I'm going to give you guys a bit of Digimon lore that is pretty much never touched upon. This is official lore. I have not made this up. This is a real thing. In Digimon lore, whether a Digimon is vaccine, data, or virus has nothing to do with being good or evil, or being nice or not nice. It is to do with how they interact with their environment. I promise you this is real. This is a real thing. Vaccine-type Digimon try to maintain the environment in its current state. Data-type Digimon adapt to suit their environment, and virus-type Digimon change the environment to suit them. I know it's not that exciting of a reveal, but that is honestly what determines whether a Digimon is virus, vaccine, or data. And it explains why some Digimon, even though they're really nice, good Digimon like Guilmon, are virus-type. So now you know. There's your little Digimon fact for the day. Alright, so Dingodile here. He brings out these crystal shields, and what you're meant to do is run around while he just fires these aerial shots. Then he blows away the wall. And of course, as he's doing this, you know, he's got gaps in his defenses now, so you can just run in, spin him, and run out. That is the intended method of doing this boss, but the walls aren't that high. Can you do it? How do they fix it in this version? Here we go. He actually never gets iframes. So if you do skip, spin, jump, you get enough height, you can actually clear that. Oh gosh. You got stuck in the middle there. There we go. And in and out before he has his whole cycle. You can do this on the PS1 version as well. It's actually even easier.
You'll soon be up against much worse.
So you can join in on this. And for our trouble, we get the best power-up in the game, the double jump. Staple of platformers. It's just so helpful. This is one of the two best abilities we're going to get in the game, and we're going to be using it all the time because it's just so good. And why does we always see Skull Vampage when we see it? I'm just curious. So the reason for that is, every time Skull Greymon appears in the anime, it's been a, I forget if there's an official name for this, like a dark Digivolution. It's not natural. He was forced into it. And they kind of interpret that as making him go berserk because, well, you wanted power? Fine, have all the power you ever want. Too bad you can't control it now. The same thing happened with Guilmon and Tamers when he became the Ghidramon. Right, new warp room. And we have another Dino mission. I think this one again we have to come back for.
Well, haven't we gotten far for a pair of fuzzy marsupials? I am Dr. Nefarious Tropy, master of time and the creator of the very time twister machine you see before you. Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex have sent me to end this little charade, so you won't be leaving my area with the crystals. I swear it.
I do like his voice acting, I'm going to say. Very good performance there. Funnily enough, this character Entropy, in the marketing of this game, they really made a big deal of this guy. I mean, spoilers, he's just like another boss. He's just like another guy that's just going to be fighting him. He has a much bigger role in Crash 4. In fact, there's a very, very funny cutscene in Crash 4 that I will not spoil beyond saying that it involves this character. If you've played that game, you probably know the one I'm talking about, but I won't elaborate that. I don't like his hat. It's a very goofy hat. Also, we got these, I just gotta go to this, these weird Bandicoot fish. I don't know what the inspiration behind these was, but again, because the whole point is we're doing time travel here. The idea that we've time traveled back and that Crash's, what's the word? Ancestor was just like this weird fish thing. I don't know, it's very funny to me. Oh, sorry, what are you saying here? I glossed over what you're saying. Let's see, a metamorph archetype. Imagine it being like Maleficus, but worse. So in that case, relied on metamorph or imitators. Oh my gosh. I don't know metamorph specifically. I would like to see. I want to see another deck or another gimmick that allows you to just special summon from deck, because the idea of just being able to pick up your deck in the middle of a duel perfectly legally and just pull a card out of it is very funny to me. There's a few cards that you can do that. I believe some of the Charmer monsters allow you to just summon them out from the deck. And because it doesn't start a chain, like you just pick up your deck and just pull it out. It's just, it seems so weird. It's like you're breaking the rules, but legally. So we have a new gimmick here. This is Baby T, he's officially known as. He's a dinosaur. He's pretty fast. He jumps kind of high. That's about it. He's not affected by the grass. That's kind of nice, but very underused gimmick in this game, unfortunately. Because he took us off here, and now we're just on foot again. Alas. But with that playing it awesome. Hope you having fun with it. I've been playing a bit more my Kashtira Gate Guardian deck. I've been enjoying it a little bit more. I did build, or craft, I should say. I did craft a copy of Ori's Heart, which certainly helps. I mean, Ori's Heart is just a giant asshole that's kind of just in the way, but and, you know, sometimes you just need a big asshole to get in the way. It's kind of boring a while if you do it like, yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I love Yu-Gi-Oh, but don't get me wrong, I'm not going to act like it's the best game in the world. There's certainly a lot of things that can be improved about it, and I think the learning process of it is definitely one of them. I don't know if there would be a good way that you could improve that. I feel like any kind of competitive multiplayer game does not have a good way of learning it if you don't have people to help you learn it. And I kind of crazy way to pick my part in digital. Want to hear it? Go for it. Let's see what you got. Yeah, I agree with you, Ahmed. You get it as best of friends. Or even just other people. About friends, ideally. I remember I went to a tournament once, just locals, nothing serious. And in my final round, the final round was really miserable for me, right? So, now I'll say this. The part of why it was miserable wasn't necessarily okay. No, let me start over here. Let me start over on this sentence here. So I went to locals once. I was playing Trap Tricks. Trap Tricks is not a good deck. 100% not a good deck. The new support makes it playable enough that you can take it to the locals and have a good time. I was under no illusion that I was going to not do amazingly. You know, I was like, you know, if I can get like 2 or 3 wins, that'll be good. And to be fair, I think I did get 2 wins, 2 losses, and 1 draw, so I was like exactly even on my record. But the final round kind of put me in a really bad mood at the end of it, I'm not going to lie. And it wasn't even because I lost. It's because the other guy just was like completely non-verbal. No, not even non-verbal, that's not fair, he wasn't non-verbal. He just wasn't talkative. And it made me feel really uncomfortable, like, he would activate his effects legally, like, okay, I'm doing this, activate this, chain this, all by the book. But that was all he said. Like, there was a couple of moments where I tried to crack a joke or, you know, ease attention a bit, and he just looked at me with this 1,000-yard stare, like, how dare you? How dare you, madam? We are here to play Yu-Gi-Oh! You are going to sit here and you are going to watch me combo off my super heavy samurais for 5 minutes in silence. There will be no conversation during this. When we are done, we will not exchange pleasantries. Like, I'm being hyperbolic, obviously. I'm exaggerating for comedic effect, but that's how it felt, and it just made it feel really uncomfortable. The fact that the guy comboed off and built a board that I had no hope of beating, didn't help matters. But if he'd been friendly about it, if he'd been talkative and chatty and whatever, I had that exact experience at Whitelist London. And it was fine, because the guys were chatty and friendly. He was just like, yeah, okay, activate, Scarecrow, or whatever. I don't know super heavy samurai combos. But yeah, the thing that got me the most here, I'm not gonna lie, he did say one thing to me that was not necessarily game activations. So he won the die roll. Fair enough, Trap Trick sucks when you lose a die roll, whatever. It's fine, I don't mind, it's whatever. I know the deck is bad going second, I know you're not gonna win the die roll every time. That's fine. Guy combos off, I have like no hand traps, or I think I maybe had an Ash Blossom, but if you guys remember the weekend where Super Heavy Samurai were really good, you know that one Ash Blossom is not enough to stop that deck. So he combos off, he does his thing, he ends on like, I think he ended on Borrowed, Barone, IP, and I always forget the name of it. It's the one Psy-Frame monster that lets you do the Psy-Frame gear cards from hand, even if you control a monster. I want to say it's called Lambda, but I could be wrong. Anyway, suffice it to say, this man has assembled a very impressive board. I draw my card for turn, look at my hand, look at the board, and I'm like, yeah, there's no way I'm doing anything here. I was like, okay, we'll go game 2. And the guy looks at me like genuinely surprised. He looks at me and goes, what? I say, look at your board. I haven't got Dark Rule, no more in hand. How do you expect me to beat this? And he goes, yeah, I guess you're right. I did have hand traps too. And I'm just like, Sir, I'm not mad that you won the game. I'm perfectly happy to give you the win. But why are you even pretending to act surprised that this incredibly good board is not easy to beat? I don't know what he expected me to do in that situation, really, but yeah. What was your method, 19? I didn't miss it. I'm using a random number generator to pick a random letter of the alphabet and pick a rookie that starts with that letter. Then I'll look up on Wiki to see its evolutions. Use a random... Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's nice. The link one? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Psy-Frame Git Lord Lambda, yeah. So this guy had Lambda, Lambda, Borrowed, Baron, and an IP, which he was probably going to use to make Apo. So, yeah, I don't know what he thought he was going to... I don't know what he expected me to pull out to beat a board like that, but it was not happening. The amount of times I've screamed, my deck has no weak cards in like 7, which ain't much, but it's weird. That's happened strange times. Alright, we're back into water again. Okay, I don't mind these water levels, they're okay. You can pick me up a place of Ancient Jar in your quest for shining place of Fog the Jar. Hey, if I find an Ancient Jar, I will buy it. Just so I can let you know I found it. Honestly, the funny thing with the Fog the Jam side quest though is it's not even that hard. Like, there are multiple levels or multiple listings for it on eBay where I could just buy it outright now. They're not even that expensive. They're like, they're like 15, 20 quid, which is a lot for a vanilla in a language that's not even legal to play in this country, but it's Fog the Jam, guys, come on. I might be, I may be getting overly optimistic, but somehow I don't think that anyone would object to me playing a foreign vanilla at locals. I feel like I'll get away with that one. Especially worlds are nice. They're fine. As far as water levels go, like, I've certainly played far worse water levels than this. It's just, I don't know. I just like Crash when he's doing Crash things, you know, and this ain't Crash. This is just, this gameplay is fine, but it's not really what I think of when I think of Crash Bandicoot. Right, so there's a gimmick, there's a hidden pass in this one. Remember this block here? It'll become important later. We're going to be doing a bit of backtracking this time. Also, I think they changed this obstacle. I might be wrong on this. But in this version of the game, you can see here only half of the side is electrified. I'm certain that in the PS1 version that's not the case. I'm certain in the PS1 version they're all electrified. Might be wrong on that, but I swear I did nerf it a little bit. Yes, Yarge! Welcome in! Hope they got you tonight. So we're going to be doing some backtracking in a little bit, but unfortunately we have to go through the whole level first. The nice thing is we can actually use this to blow up the nitros from a safe distance, that's quite handy. Oh, dang it! Oh, that's fine. As soon as Crash... We're in Crash 3! Since Crash Bandicoot 3, but it's going well. I don't know, Crash 4... Oh, you said Crash 4's... Right, so that's switch blocks there. That was what we needed. Now we gotta backtrack. Oh, that's... Okay, that's fine. I missed time out with it. I don't actually know what these are meant to be, these weird obstacles. They make like little whirlpools, but I genuinely don't know what they're supposed to actually be. I guess they're just like little vortex machines, I suppose. Let's not get too... Don't get confused with the... Oh, no, you're fine now, Jesse. No worries at all. To be fair, there are technically 2 video games that you could call Crash 4 and people wouldn't get confused with. So, anyway, let's enter the TNT box. We can just pop that. Clear the way and proceed onwards. So we need to find another... almost 30 boxes. Oh, dang it. I thought I was shrinking. I wasn't paying attention. Well, no one tell DeviantArt about this game, that's all I'm going to say. I elaborate no further. Whoops. I thought that I was clear about that. Watch these nitros on the way back. I don't know. Ah, so I have Ruion, Vanamon, or Ryudamon. Oh, those are all good, honestly. Right now I'm in Mexico visiting relatives. Oh, nice. I have to leave my PS5 back home in California. I just got a few. Fair, fair. I hope you're having a great time with your relatives. I hope you're having a nice holiday. Let's watch. Oh, dang it! One complaint I will say about this level in particular, not this level, but this theme. I feel like those obstacles are a lot more... The hitboxes are a lot less obvious where the edges are for those whirlpools in this. In the PS1 version, they're a lot more... what's the word I'm looking for here? Dang it! They're less transparent, the whirlpools, when they're active. There's a lot more obvious where the edge of the hitbox lies. In this one, oh, dang it! Wow, I'm doing really badly today. Yeah, in this version, the hitboxes are a little bit vague because they've got like a particle effect, but... Helm! Is this your processor speaking? Kindly stop dying to the same obstacle repeatedly. Thank you. I heard Digimon loads of guns and zero issues in Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh yeah! There's a Digimon who's literally made out of nothing. You are talking about Gundramon! I love Gundramon. He is so stupid. I love him. It's just, someone's just like, hey, what if we took a Digimon and it's just made of guns? I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I feel like... Sometimes I feel like Digimon deliberately puts a load of guns into itself, almost as a kind of poking fun at how you know, safe and child-friendly Pokemon is all the time. So that's not, oh dang it! Zombimon counts a revolver since it's Metal Gurum's cannon. He has a cannon, yeah. It's called the Garuru cannon or the Supreme cannon, depending on whether you're talking it subs or dubs. Definitely a gun though, that's for sure. It's very funny actually that you say that, Jesse, because it's one of those... I'm in a Digimon Discord, and it's one of those things that's very telling about whether someone is a sub or dub watcher based on whether or not they call him Omnimon. Because a lot of people call him Omegamon, which is the sub name. But as someone that grew up and prefers to watch dub, I am in camp Omnimon, personally. I want Gundamon to be my partner. He is very funny. He's extremely funny. Literally, he has like wings made out of blocks. Like, they could not cram any more guns onto him if they tried, and that is magnificent. Alright, we can get this... Oh, come on. Alright. There we go. We get the clear gem, and we get the red gem. First our coloured gems. Just like Crash 5, we're back down to 5. Sorry, Crash 5, hello? Just like Crash 2, we're back down to 5 coloured gems this time. Blech. You've just seen him, yeah, he's great. He's great. Let's choose a partner to a random. Ah, if you can't decide, nothing wrong with that. Crash dance, let's go. Alright, so that was 12 on to 13. So we're almost halfway through our crystals, and now it's high time. I'm pretty confused with high noon.
So, you pesky little rats aren't going to back off, eh? Just you continue to gather crystals and see what I do.
Oh, we'll see what you do. I suspect it's not going to be that terrifying, to be honest, but still Scorpion is bested one. Honestly, you say as a joke, I think quite a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters you could probably pass off as Digimon and people wouldn't argue with you. Someone mentioned it during the Robot tier list I did back in November, I think it was. In the Machina archetype, you have Machina Citadel and Machina Fortress. Those really look like Digimon. They've definitely got Digimon eyes. I've turned on Pokemon. Digimon forever, let's go. Digimon really has something for everyone. You want guns? We got you covered. You want waifus? We got you covered. You want, like, literal piles of poop? I don't know why, but we've got you covered. In fact, here's a fun fact about a Digimon that you guys may not know. Does anyone in chat know of the Digimon Nanimon? N-A-N-I-Mon. You might know them, you might recognize him when you look him up, but not necessarily know him by name. He's a very ugly Digimon. He's like a big head with a beard and sunglasses, and you know what? I'm sitting here describing him. I'll pull him up for you guys. Because I wanna give you another Digimon fun fact. Heck yeah. But this is now a Digimon fun fact stream, deal with it. So this is Nanimon. Hold on. Let's put up another image here for the reference here. Here we go. Those are in the wrong folder. Hold on, let me just move those because I will miss them. There we go. Alright, so let's get this again now. So let me show you a picture of Nanimon real quick. For anyone that either does not remember him or simply has never seen him before. If you've never seen him before, I do apologise. If this is the first time you're seeing Nanimon, then my sincerest apologies. This beautiful specimen is Nanimon. And yeah, it's one of the Digimon of all time. Talk about orange Nanimon. Oh no, we're not talking about that one. So this is Nanimon. Nani is correct because Nani is the word for what in Japan. Now, some of you guys may know this Digimon. He's appeared in the anime a few times, and you might think, why does this exist? Why is this a thing? Who invented this? Why did they invent this? Here is the deep lore behind Nanimon, right? Certainly, Mr. Joyters, certainly is. Welcome in, there you go. Oh, jeez. This character, though, okay, I'm going to tell you guys why this design is actually amazing, okay? So, much like Pokemon, every Digimon is given a classification, if you like. So, for example, like, Bulbasaur is the seed Pokemon, or Ladybug is the 5-star Pokemon. Every Digimon has something like that. Nanimon here is classed as the Invader Digimon. Now, why is he an Invader Digimon? He doesn't seem to be invading anything. He just looks like a guy in fabulous shoes. Well, here's the reason behind it. This Digimon is a big inside joke. This entire design is a big inside joke. Zenny Dragon, what a time to raid! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I'm Helm-Chan, the perfect normal robot maid. We're doing some Crash Bandicoot, but I was taking a brief pause to just explain a bit of Digimon lore to my chat right now. Let me give you a shout out, Zenny. Hope your stream went well, Zenny. I hope you had a lot of fun. What were you up to, if you don't mind my asking? So, yeah. This guy is an Invader Digimon. He's a class Invader, and it's an inside joke. The reason is, he's not a Digimon naturally. Originally, this Digimon was actually a character from a Tamagotchi. Specifically, that is a large image. I did not notice it was that large. Is this character. This is a character from Tamagotchi called Oyajichi. And literally, the lore behind Nanimon is he is a Tamagotchi character that ended up in a Digimon device and realized in this device things fight each other, so he got buff as hell so that he could still defend himself. That is the actual lore, and I'm not gonna lie, that alone makes me kind of love Nanimon. So there we go. Zenny Dragon Max posted the bounty for an awesome stream that deserves love and support. Zenny, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope your stream went well. I hope you had a wonderful time. I don't know when you're doing your full debut, but I have seen your reveal going around, Zenny, your new model. Very excited to see that in action. Thank you again for giving me a raid. Appreciate you so much. Alright guys, let's get ourselves back into high time mode. We had our Digimon break. And become some weird ideas. And they do! And I love them for it. That's, again, Digimon just do weird things, and that's what I think is part so great about them, you know? Pokemon is very safe, and I get that. It's a huge media franchise mostly aimed towards small children. I get it. They've got to be a bit safe about it. But, look, we can't clear this. We have to double jump. What a concept. I was doing 3 houses, betraying the treasure. Oh, awesome. This is going well for you. I have to pick up some fire at some point. I haven't played in a... Right, double jump. I keep forgetting we have that now. We're going to some more. Oh, awesome, awesome. Well, guys, if you aren't already giving Zenny a follow, make sure you give him a follow. He's got his new V-Shop model coming out tomorrow, so heck yeah. Give him a check, give him a follow, and check him out. Well, he's been very supportive for myself and Yomi and other streamers I know. Make sure you give him some love. He deserves it. There we go. Knowing nothing about Digimon, I'd rather be in the Digimon world than the Pokemon world. So the weird thing is about that is that, you know, the Digimon world is so vague, and that's kind of a good thing, right? Like, every Digimon media has its own interpretation of what the canon setting is. I mean, in Digimon Tamers, the 3rd Digimon series, that is, Digimon is literally a card game in that world. Also, we're gonna take our death path here. We got here without dying, so we can click the death route. I'd rather not become a gas man. That's fair. Also, I love the up-tempo version for the death routes in this game. Let's come back. I don't know why I need to remember that I have my double jump now. So I've done 3 games, or 2.5 games back to back. Oh well, I've had that extremely for it. Then becomes no, not at all. Not at all. Here's the thing, right? Any Digimon can become any Digimon, and do not let anyone tell you otherwise. If anyone tells you that there is a specific thing your Digimon should turn into, like if anyone tries to tell you, oh, you've got a Venomon, well, obviously it has to turn into a Cubimon, or oh, you've got an Agumon, obviously it needs to become Greymon, it can't become anything else. Tell them they are wrong. And here's the reason why. Did you know, on the original Digimon device, Digital Monster version 2, which was the first Digivice that contained Gabumon, Garurumon is not the best Digimon you can get for Gabumon. Even though it's the one everyone thinks of as Gabumon's obvious canon evolution, that's actually just not true. On the original device where Gabumon first appeared, the best evolution you could get for Gabumon was actually Kabuterimon. So, yeah. Pretty sure this will become whatever you like. No reason why it can't become anything. Anyways, we've got a purple gem, but we're gonna die on purpose because I want to get a full clear on the first try. We can get to the checkpoint and we can just go back to the rest of the level. Easy peasy. They can become anything as well. Yeah, it really is. Digimon is great. It's so much freedom with it. Tyrannomon is better than Greymon in my opinion. Exactly, yeah. Another perfect opinion. I believe, I'm not sure whether Tyrannomon was Agumon's original best care evolution. I can't remember. But you can, in the original device, you can become either of those. 100%. Whoops. That is why I love Digimon. It's just there's so much freedom with it. And I also just like Digimon because they can talk. I know it's a really dumb thing, but okay. Here's a thing that weirds me out about modern Pokemon, right? When I think of Pokemon, I don't think of them as being like friends. Now hear me out when I say that. I don't mean like I'm not like Team Rocket here where I'm like, you know, they've got to be slaves, you know. They're not like that. I always viewed Pokemon as being more like pets. You know, like you have your Bulbasaur, you take care of it, you feed it, you take it to the vet, you know. It's very much a pet-owner kind of relationship. And that's why modern Pokemon kind of weirds me out a little bit. Because a lot of modern Pokemon don't really feel like pets. They kind of feel more like just guys or girls, you know? Don't get me wrong, I like Gardevoir as much as the next person, but I feel really awkward about having to change my Gardevoir's litter box, you know? Or like, say, I don't know, the three, what are they called? I think they're called the Forces of Nature, the genie guys, you know, like Landorus and those guys. Like, I feel they're just like a buff dude in a cloud. I really shouldn't have to feed these guys. Clearly, yeah? Granted, Digimon does have the same thing if you look at the virtual devices and the the video games rather, some of the video games. For example, in Digimon World Next Order, you can be in the really awkward situation of having an Angelmon that you need to take to the bathroom. Don't know why, but you know, that's the thing that happens. But in the anime at least, which is what I think is the more desirable way to interpret them. In the Digimon anime, they talk, and they're independent, and they don't need to, you haven't got to take care of them. I could just leave Agumon at home, he'll make his own chicken and waffles, you know? Come on, he might have trouble without his fingers, but you don't understand what I'm saying. They're more independent. Agumon will survive and be okay if I'm not there to look after him. Whereas, you know, Pikachu is a literal rat. It's not going to be able to feed itself very competently. Okay, fair. I will grant you that. Also, you can actually die in these stages. Funnily enough, you fall down a hole, that just happens. Yes, I hope you guys understand what I'm saying. But by comparison, like, something like, say, what's it called? Incineroar, right? Like, Incineroar is just a guy. It doesn't look like a pet. I feel weird. Could you imagine how awkward that would be if you owned a cat and then after you've owned the cat for like 5 years, it just turns into a furry? I'm sure some people would think that's an absolute win, but I'd just be weirded out by the whole idea personally. At least if your cat was already talking and was already, able to take care of itself, like you were on an intellectual level together, it wouldn't be as weird. I like the Reggie so much because they seem like ancient people. Yeah, I like them because they're weird and alien. But yeah, I think that's what I'm saying. That's kind of what I like with Pokemon. I wish Pokemon would go away from having its characters, its monster designs being more like people. We missed a box. Dang it. Oh, that's disastrous. We're just going to warp out of here. As I said before, we can't go back in this, on this level, so if we miss a box, we have to just do the whole level again. Where's your limit on the pet to just a person scale? Good question. That is a good question, actually. I feel like Gardevoir is kind of there. Like, I feel like Gardevoir is non-human enough. Because, like, okay, it's got a humanoid body. Like, it's got 2 arms, 2 legs, and a head. But a chimpanzee has 2 arms, 2 legs, and a head, you know? It doesn't make it a human. I think if Gardevoir was any more humanoid, it would be weird. Mr. Mime, definitely weird. Jinx, definitely weird. Most of the starter Pokemon I find weird. Meowscarada is like really towing the line. Like, if it was any more human, it would be weird, but I'd personally like it to be a bit less human. Incineroar, weird. Delphox, weird. If it looks like just a furry, basically, and again, this isn't about me not liking furries. I have no issues with furries. I just don't want my Pokemon to be literally just a furry, you know? I I think the best Pokemon are ones that look like monsters and pets rather than being guys. Scyther's fine. Scyther's fine. Again, Scyther's not just a guy. Scyther is a weird bug thing, you know? Like, sure, it doesn't look like a particular bug, it's just a weird fantasy bug, but... Okay, we're gonna be careful to not miss this. I'm gonna look at a human, at least change something. I hate when Digimon are just humans. Yeah, I can agree to that to a point. I mean, I personally don't mind Angemon and Angewomon, because again, they act like a human. Like, it's okay that they look human if they act human. It's weird to me when it looks human, but is acting and you're treating it like an animal. That's what I find weird. So like Angemon, Devimon, you know, Myotismon, yeah, they do just look like a guy, but at least they act like a guy. Whereas Incineroar looks like a guy, and you've got to clean his litter out. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, you are right, he has some weird gangly limbs. I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to Digimon, I am not immune to the waifuism. I like Angelomon, I can't help it. She's one of my favourites. I like Queen Chessmon, she's one of my favourites. But again, because they act like humans, I don't mind them looking like humans. That's why I kind of sit on that fence. So this is funny. Regenerate is going to Venomon, Devimon, Talmon, but I don't know if I should keep that up. It's up to you, I think. Can go with what you want to do. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, there's no recall of Venomon, even though the best line has like alternates of it. Yeah. Wait, you take the crystal before we can go on this. We actually do the hard part of winning the race. So I like Angemon. Angemon's great, yeah, very good design. Again, you could argue that she doesn't look like a monster, and I wouldn't argue that point with you, but I still like her. I remember in the anime, there's a scene where Angelomon is fighting Lady Devimon, dang it. And Izzy is watching it, and he goes, I know I shouldn't be watching this, but for some reason I can't take my eyes off it. I think Izzy had an awakening that day. Good for him. Good for him. Oh yeah, if you turn too hard, you do like the slide, which is... It's a lot better in this version of the game. In the PS1 version, the slide is like really, really janky. I hate it. Basically try to avoid using it whenever possible if I can. Come on. Squeaking past here. Oh shoot, missed the speed boost. Oh, do that one now. Let's not crash. Thank you. Oh dear. Very bit quiet, guys. I'm trying to actually win this race. Oh, that was disastrous. That was... Okay, maybe we'll get away with this speed. We might still manage to squeak this out. It's one more guy to overtake. Ah, dang it! Right. In the PS1 version of the game, if you just barely hit the back of the police car, you kind of slide off of it. It's a little bit... It's probably not intentional. The hitbox is a lot stricter on this one. I just remembered that the hard way. I think we're okay. I think we can still pull this back. There we go. There we go. Put it in, and we're good. Easy peasy. The longest time I thought Izzy was a girl. To be fair, I think his voice actor is a girl, I think. I mean, you say that a lot in media. In a lot of like cartoons, you'll find young boys tend to be voiced by women. People say MJ is a woman. No, that was just not right. That's just not correct. There's such a Lady Devimon, I love them. I like Lady Devimon a lot as well. Unlike Angelomon, Lady Devimon, I actually don't like her headgear. I feel like her design would actually be better without the headgear. That's just my opinion. Anyway, let's go back into Road Crash, because some of you guys did notice something, and I was deliberately not mentioning it.
Well, you've crashed a few parties before, but I never expected you to make it this far. if you don't turn back.
I will inflict 1,000 years of suffering on you and the entire universe.
That's probably fine. Lady Devimon is just big titty Gothmon and Lilithmon. Again, I like Lilithmon. I'm not immune to the waifu tax. Alright, so we're back here, but we're actually not really worried about the level right now. We're just looking out for a particular thing on the side of the road. And it's not Sheriff Cortex. I do love all these little posters here on the side, like entropy oil. Like, these were in the original, they had their own, like, different versions of these, but again, these small little details really just kind of give so much reenact Meta Cortex. So much personality to this game. Okay, I know what we're looking for, I don't know exactly where that's another one is. There it is. There's a bird there. The bird flew into the sign, and then splattered. Let's follow the bird. Secret exit. I do love those secret exits in the Crash games. And this secret exit takes us to this stage, Hot Cocoa, which is one of my least favorite stages in the game. This is the only stage in the game that is non-linear. So the reason I say that is the exit is right here. Literally, we start right at the exit, but there's nitros in the way. So obviously we're not going through the nitros. So the whole basic point of this level is we need to find the nitro box switch, and then we can leave. But we also need to, of course, get all the boxes. So I don't know, this level I just don't really like that much. It kind of feels like a bit of it feels like a level from a different game that has been put into Crash Bandicoot. Like this would feel at home in something like, say, I don't know, maybe like Banjo-Kazooie maybe, or like Ape Escape. Well, obviously you put some monkeys in it for Ape Escape, but Spyro the Dragon perhaps? I don't know, this sort of like non-linear level design I don't really vibe with the Crash. Now well, let's just actually beeline for the nitro box switch because we need to not die, that would be ideal. I think it's somewhere like around here, I think. Oh, we're gonna think it. Wait for that. Oh wow, yeah, I see why it's been caused. Yeah, that's fine, I see what you're saying there. What do you think would be more jarring? Human Digimon acting mentally subhuman, aka Lady Devimon needs to take for walkie so she can poop, or non-human Digimon acting hyper-cultured? I think the former. I think seeing humanoid Digimon that needs to be taken care of like animals, for me, is weirder than the idea of, say, as you say, like, Gekomon giving a gender studies lecture. There we go, okay. They popped all the nitro boxes! Don't hit the bombs. Now we need to go around and clean up all 70 boxes. Okay, new ultimate Venom of Digimon to virus mode. Great one, go for it! Go for it! Go with whatever your heart desires. And similarly, in the same vein, don't let anyone ever tell you that your Digimon can't be a boy or a girl. Because here's the thing, they actually say this multiple times in the show. Well, I don't know about multiple times, but there's at least one screen that I know for a fact. Digimon don't have genders, they're data. They might look or sound more masculine or feminine, but they can't breed. They're made of data. I did want to be treated like a pet because, yeah, exactly, yeah, that to me is weird. Don't get me wrong, whatever two consenting adults want to do in the comfort of their own home is their own business and not mine, but I can still find certain things weird. Yeah, exactly, Venom said it, yeah, I don't have a gender, exactly. I would like to see, I'm sure there probably exists some fan art of it somewhere. I'd love to see people take Digimon that have quite gendered designs and make versions of them that are less, like, the opposite version of the gender, you know? I'd love to see a kind of, you know, feminine war Greymon, or like a masculine take on something like, I don't know, Angelmon maybe. I think that'd be really interesting to see. Guys, so of course Wyatt, hugs are always available. I am at the moment having a jet ski. It's another fun design. I don't know, Venomon. Sakuyamon definitely though. Like Sakuyamon is literally based on a Shrine Maiden, so... Well, there's aspects of Shrine Maiden about her, I'd say. You could argue Venomon has a feminine design, like... I I could argue that you might find that you could make a more masculine Renamon by giving it more broader shoulders and thinner thighs, but that wouldn't sound like a super gendered design. Not compared to the likes of, say, you know, Myotismon or Lady Devimon, you know. And then Metal looks exactly so just thought Torpedoes have lipstick. I'm not gonna lie, that would actually be so... Oh, dang it! I'm not gonna lie, that would actually be extremely funny. I'd be completely on board for that. That'd be really funny. Sort of art for a female Ogremon. Oh, nice! Oh, come on! I'm not gonna lie. Be cool with me. Oh. Sorry, guys. I have just noticed... actually, one sec. I just need to do a thing. There we go. Had to just pacify the jump scare monster. We're good for a few minutes. Hopefully we can finish this stage before we have to pacify it again. I'm being for sure, chat. Nothing beats Flog the Jam on... True. We're shipping it on Ultra level Digimon being treated like regular Mega level Digimon. I think, personally, I'm okay with them being treated as Megas. Because the way I look at it, not all Digimon of the same evolutionary stage are equal, you know? Like, some champions are stronger than others, some Ultras are stronger than others, some Megas are stronger than others. That's just how I view it, personally. So many boxes in this stage. I'm very glad we went through this stage. Well, we'll have to come back here for a time trial later, but I'm glad that there's not a hidden gem we have to come back for later. I'll just put it that way. Oh, that's so tight. I just started playing League of Legends and I'm just losing my faith in it. Oh my goodness. My sincerest condolences for you for having to play League of Legends. That's the fate I would not wish on anyone. I say, yeah, cheekily, you know. If you're enjoying it, have fun with it. I did my time in League of Legends Gulag and I'm not going back there. If I ever feel like I want to play League of Legends again, I have a friend who does play League of Legends, and I will just go back and watch him play League of Legends, and I'll be like, yeah, no, I don't need to play this again. I definitely do not need to play this again. The popular one, the ultimate evil with hot and cold running water! The dub is very goofy at times, I do kind of love it. It's funny actually, I wish I could remember who said this, because I'm about to say something that is not my original opinion. This quote I'm about to say comes from someone else. I can't remember who it was. It's an online reviewer, someone. It was a long while ago I heard this. But if you go back and watch the, what's the word? If you go back and watch the original dub of Digimon, it's kind of interesting to watch because it kind of seems at the beginning like they were not taking it seriously at all. There's a lot of times where they poke fun at the show itself. For example, one example I remember very clearly is there's an episode where they meet Centaurimon. There's a bit where they clash. Centaurimon clashes with I think it's Andromon, I think. And there's like a freeze frame moment for dramatic effect. And Izzy's like, wow, it's like time is standing still here, like poking fun at the scene. Oh, that's sneaky. That is sneaky. You see that box? I would have missed that box. This box is underwater. We have to do a high jump and then the momentum will put us underwater to get that box. Very, very sneaky. But yeah, at the beginning of the show, you can see them like poking fun at the show itself. But after a while, you kind of get the impression, at least I agree with this, you could disagree, but I kind of feel like they kind of get a bit of respect for the show. I kind of feel like around the time when Tai goes back to the real world, and they're like, hey, you know, this isn't just some silly kids show. No, they're actually doing things with the show. They're actually kind of like, they've got a bit of a story they want to tell here. Let's see where they're going with it. Well, they don't want that burst of emotion. I'm crying. Oh no, Plague. Yeah, take care of yourself, Plague, as I always say to all my little guests, you know. I love having you here, but if you need to take some time to yourself, I wouldn't want you to be here if you're in a bad state or something. Anyway, we're going to our gym. And we're going to get ourselves, taking a little break with that. You need to pacify the jump scare monster as usual. So we're going to be taking a little break while Coco does her little Coco dance here. Excuse me. And we're going to, we'll be back in just a couple minutes. So take yourself some time for yourself, get a drink, get a stretch. I might even be just a couple minutes longer than normal. Won't be long, but I just take care of myself a little bit. So I'll get you guys in just a few minutes. Please keep your hands clear of the closing doors, and I'll see you all again very, very shortly. a bit of one a good stretch, good snack. I actually went and got a cookie for myself. We had a box of mint chocolate cookies. I don't know if they're common in America or not, but I've never had one before and they're really nice. Feeling better now, just need to take a step and think, oh, I'm glad you're doing well, Blake. Take care of yourself. As I always say, love having you guys here, but do not prioritize being here over your own health or anything. Anyways, onwards to the last level for this walkthrough, double header. And it's the Frog Village level, so out comes the boy. Oh, I should have made a Christmas Frog the Jam. Next week. Watch this space. Things will happen next week. Anyway, these are the big gimmicks for this level. We have these big chunguses. I forgot that they swing turkeys. In the original version, they just have wooden clubs. I gave them full-on turkeys. Look at this is wonderful. Anyway, they're pretty simple. We just gotta jump on their head. Oh. We spin their head. I know there's a way you can kill these guys. What is it? I thought you just jumped on them. Okay, yeah, you do jump on them. I just timed it poorly. And then you can then literally jump on them like a trampoline. I keep the line, Venomon to Devimon, to Virus Battleground to Omnimon's War. Because imagine the antagonist seeing a little hair fox into a giant knight of dark. It's excellent. Frog the jamming some cards, nice. Oh, Carol, sorry, I misread Carol's as cards. Yeah. If I find the time, maybe I'll even write a special Christmas song. No promises, because I am very busy next week. I actually don't even know when I'm going to be able to find the time to stream, I'll be honest. We are going to find the time to stream. We'll stream one way or another. But I don't know when it will be. Because the week before Christmas is always busy for me. I'm sure it's busy for a lot of folks, but my day duties keep me very busy, unfortunately. Oh, awesome! Awesome, thank you guys. I'll look at it later. So here's where I started a bit tricky here. There's a little bit of a tricky position to get this guy down from. I'm gonna double jump now, so not that tricky. And you can remember I've got the double jump. I'm so used to not having it from Crash 2 and Crash 1 and 2 rather, that I keep forgetting I actually have this stuff. Sorry for asking this, could you explain vaccine data and virus data? Yeah, it's fine. So the way that works is, vaccine type Digimon, they try to keep the environment as it is. So if someone like say you're in a rainforest, you know, and then someone comes along and tries to build a factory, the vaccine Digimon don't like that. They will try to destroy the factory to keep it a rainforest. The data Digimon, they adjust to their environment. So, in the same example, the data type Digimon that live in the rainforest, they might start changing into Digimon that are like a bit more machinery oriented, or maybe ones that like having a factory in the forest. And the virus Digimon, they change the environment to suit themselves. So the virus Digimon is probably the guy who built the factory in the rainforest in the first place. Not always good, evil, and neutral, but you can certainly see where in some situations it might look that way. I think it's a bit more productive to think about it more. Oh, that's bad. That's going to block that box, isn't it? Okay, try that again. I think that's the first bonus stage we've actually messed up the puzzle on. For this game at least. We've maybe messed up loads of times in Crash 2 and Crash 1. Vaccine, kind of like how people with Ozma aren't fans friends. Not necessarily so much that. It's more about kind of just... it's more like preserving in nature kind of thing. I guess you could put it that way. In fact, the other versions of OG Crash 3 was to take 2 stints. Okay, Ashwood, thank you for saying that. I was sitting here thinking I was going crazy. I'm like, I'm certain that was a thing. But it seems like they've changed that, huh? I don't know why they felt the need to nerf the wizards. They weren't exactly that dangerous in the first place. Because I do remember that. I remember that they lost their beards as well. Like it was just a fake beard they were wearing. I didn't say anything, so I'm like, am I just misremembering? But no, I feel vindicated now. Certain release version. Oh! Huh. Did they like remove it from the PC version? Weird. mods modded that back in. This is nice, nice. Very nice. This 4 boxes is very concerning. I'm certain we haven't missed one of these timer boxes, but it does make me worry that we may have. I don't think so, though. We'll find out at the end. Like, not different device versions, but like... Oh, like, patch versions, you mean? Weird. I wonder why they've taken that out. We missed 1 box, are you kidding me? I'm not dealing with 1 box. We are backtracking to the start of the level if we have to. Even if I fell through the hole. 1 box, yeah, 1 box. Okay. Let's keep the eyes peeled. I feel like we didn't miss any after this checkpoint, so it must be beforehand. I've got a... Oh, you know what? I bet it is. Okay, I'm keeping my eyes high, because I reckon... I bet it's above one of these. Okay, I bet it's above one of these guys. I bet we've got to knock one of these guys down and then jump off of him to hit a box. That's my guess. I don't remember having trouble with any of the boxes in this game, if I'm entirely honest, so... It probably was just me not noticing. Well, not there, that's for sure. If anyone does see it as we're backtracking, feel free to call it out. And of course, if we don't see it, we may have just missed a box past the checkpoint. It's very nerve-wracking going backwards in a Crash Bandicoot game. For that exact reason. Alright, you know what? Screw it, we'll power through. We'll power through. And it's probably easier to restart the level than to backtrack the whole thing. Keep my eyes peeled with going because I did miss a box somewhere on here. Have you? Not that yet. So this should be, if this is 1 box missing, that means it really is somewhere near the beginning. Okay, we'll just restart. We'll just try it again. I think at this point it's probably easier because backtrack is a bit of a pain. I just realized my type uses all 3 types. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Finished building a stray green frame last night. I'm still waiting for my plastic cement side to look a piece at the back. Oh no! Oh no, well, I hope it's a nice easy fix at least. And at least if it's on the back, you don't have to worry about, what's the word? You haven't got to worry about it being seen, at least. You know, so... Oh, here we go. In the PAL version of Crash Bandicoot 3 Warp, the Wizard Sun takes 2 hits to defeat. First it destroys their wizard costume, leaving them in their underwear, while a second hit completely destroys them. The costumes can be destroyed in the NTSC version with the Fruit Bazooka, and they only take 1 hit to be defeated. When they laugh, their beards below their chin when they wear a fake beard. So I thought, oh no, no need to apologise at all. That's interesting. I had no idea that was a unique to PAL feature. How rare is that the PAL version's the best one, right? Anyway, boss time. Dr. N.Sane. And he's one of the bosses of all time, that's for sure.
You little vermin are way too stupid to understand what you're getting yourselves into. This time, you've done it.
I think we're probably okay, I'll be honest. I'm not feeling too threatened right now.
Now you're on my time, you little skunk. Give me the crystal!
This was much better than the original one. The inflections on the original one ruined the pun there. Anyway, very simple boss, much like other bosses, we can just push his stuff. And then for some reason he makes us a bridge that we can just, you know, walk over to hit by. Blue one's duck, red one's jump. Very simple. One of the few cases where you actually need to use the duck feature. Okay, I guess you could double jump for that. My bad. It was more menacing sounding. But, okay, it's a minor thing with the inflection. In the original version, he goes, "Now you're on my time, little skunk." In this one, it's "Now you're on my time, you little skunk," which I think works better with the pun of him being a like a time manipulating villain. Like the original just sounded like he was like, "Well, this is my day job, time to deal with this thing, it's on my time." Fun fact, you actually, in theory, could get to the other side, but I believe there is actually an invisible wall that will insta-kill you if you get too close to him before he's tired. Either that or he kills you if you touch him before he's tired, I forget which.
But yours soon will be too.
That's our trouble we get. The Death Tornado Spin. So essentially what this lets us do is combo our spin. So before, if we try to spin rapidly, it would look a bit like this. It's like a small cooldown. Now though, we can just go like that. And because helicopters are a thing, if we jump and then do it, we can get a lot of airtime. I just realized we did the whole fight with Fogger Jam on our head. Well, thanks for being here, but you can go away now.
You insignificant morons! By defeating entropy, you have placed us all in grave danger!
Crash, Coco, you must realize that this time twister machine is very delicate. Without Dr. Entropy's constant care and control, who knows what it will do?
It's probably fine. We'll go back to Double Hitter later. I want to keep pushing on. Let's make some progress. So yeah, now we've got the Death Tornado Spin, we can do the ultimate length combo, which is slide jump into double jump into Tornado Spin, and it looks a bit like this. See how far you can get with that? Basically clear that entire distance. This is what you call his care. I think he just cares about himself. What if Fogger Jam was secretly behind all this? He could never be, he's a good guy. Right, Sphinxinator, more Egyptian levels. I love the Egyptian theme in this game. I like Egyptian theme stuff in general, but just, I don't know, in this game it's very nice. Right, and in the blue gem elsewhere, well, we don't have the blue gem, I don't think. I think we only have the red and the purple, right? Yeah, red and purple. Small thing as well, I don't know if you guys noticed, each one of the games has a unique pool screen that's a bit more themed around it. Small detail, but here we go. This is where they test you to make sure you actually do know how to use his ability. Skid, jump, stumble, double, spin, and there we go. I actually don't know what's down this part. I think it may just be a gem. Well, it might even just be a shortcut, I don't know. We'll figure it out together. Here's some lives. Okay. Sure. We don't need this path though, so we're just gonna backtrack. Whoops. That's okay. We didn't need to go this way anyway. It's a monkey! Monkeys, yes! I like monkeys. You know, okay. I'm gonna be real for a second. I've shown you guys one of my characters before called Mitsuki, who's a monkey girl. I feel like monkey girls are very underrated. I think they're very cute. Not even like being lewd, just I think you can make very cute monkey girls and people just don't use them very often. They go for them all. Everyone goes for the obvious stuff like fox girls, wolf girls, cat girls, dog girls. I don't mean wrong, there's nothing wrong with those, but come on, let's mix it up a bit. Monkey girl, axolotl girl. What other animals could we make into anime girls that people don't know? Any spiders? I'm afraid not right now, afraid 19. I don't do too much writing these days, unfortunately. Monkey girls can be alright, how they're designed next week. True. I will agree, like, you can definitely do a monkey girl very bad. 100%. Like, it's very easy to accidentally make it unappealing. Very scared of spinning in this area with these TNTs about. Alright, so there's the blue gem. If we had the blue gem, we'd be up here, but we'll be back here later. Same deal, especially with crab, shrimp, and lobster girls. Ooh! You know, yeah, I can see how you could do that as well. Whenever I see people do crab girls, they're always like centaurs. And I think you could probably do a better job of that. Alright, Mummy's alive. And the death to almost. Also, fun fact, these guys operating the lever, you can actually do the lever after they are gone. You can actually make the blocks come down as well. There's no reason to do it, but yeah, nice little Easter egg. That's why it's yet to be any, at least in the scene. Fair, yeah. I feel like if you were doing, I feel like for a crab girl, I feel like you'd have to make it like, I feel like it would be a tomboy. I feel like you couldn't make like a, I don't know, that is just where my brain goes. When I think of like a crab girl, I think it'd have to be a tomboy probably. An idea how they work? Oh, what were you asking? One thing I could use to help Digimon, like, Etamon melee. Ah, well, they're basically just robots, ultimately. Puppets are just robots with strings. I try to trick you this one. If you blow up those TNTs, you miss out on the life. So we don't need the life, we've got so many, but why let them get the satisfaction of tricking us? Like this as well, again. If you body slam that, you'll just dive straight into that TNT box. Hungry Burger Girl, though, that would be a thing I wish I could reverse existed. Honestly, I can see Hungry Burger. I can have to see it. Now, here's the real question. Like, Hungry Burger Girl is one thing. What about Heavy Burger Girl? Man, that's a big brain right there. It's like the entire Vanquish Soul archetype and turned into girls. There we go. I'm just saying, like, maybe I am just too vulnerable to the waifu tax. But I feel like there's not a single archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh! That would not be improved at least a little bit by turning every single monster into an anime girl. Just saying. Well, we missed 4 boxes, which means they were probably on the blue part, so we'll get that later. Frogger Jam, go, don't. Actually, don't. Do not. The world is not ready. The world is not ready for her. One day. But not today. I mean, I guess a Frogger Jam Girl would basically just be a, oh god, this level. Alright. I caught myself saying that, and that was purely reactionary. Crash Bandicoot and Spyro both have what I call, oh god, this level moments. I feel like Crash has a lot less of them, but I feel like this is one of them. ID! Knowing Crash, we are bashing the Bandicoot. We're about to go into Bye Bye Blimps here, which is one of the levels of all time. Incinda, hello! So this is one of the obligatory plane levels. Oh, huh. They actually changed this. So originally, I didn't know this. This was originally a Coco specific level. In the original version of the game, you could only play as Coco. I actually didn't know that you could play as Crash in this version. That's good. So yeah, this is weird. I don't like this level, I'm not gonna lie. You've got this weird awkward biplane. You're encouraged to battle roll because I believe it gives you iframes. And you just got to shoot down 7 blimps. I don't know. Of all the vehicle gimmicks in this game rather, this is easily my least favourite. Thankfully, there's only a couple of levels with this gimmick, but a couple of levels too many in my opinion. I'll just say that. Annoyingly, you can't just hold the A button to barrel roll, you gotta like mash it. And the enemies just constantly spawn, like you can't just kill all the enemies and be done with it. It's I'll just say this. If they removed these levels, even if we didn't get a replacement for them, I would not be too upset. 2 boxes to find, right over there. Okay, that box? I think that's a box in the distance. I can't tell because there's gosh dang depth of field of it. Yeah, it's definitely a box. Get that one down, and then last box right here. The really dumb thing with this as well is if you shoot the boxes, you can shoot either the boxes or the balloons, right? Here's the thing, if you shoot the balloons, watch the timer, watch the box count. It takes a couple seconds for the box to hit the ground and it explode. I remember the first time I got the box gem on this level, I hit the last balloon on the box. On the thing, rather. The balloon, not the box. And I cleared the level before it hit the ground. So I had to do the whole thing again just to get the box gem. Thankfully it's not that hard, but it's just not that fun. There's not many times I will complain about Crash Bandicoot, but this is one of them. I've been discussing life rising some Yu-Gi-Oh monsters and making some cursed ones even more cursed. We have! In fact, you know what? I was going to show you guys the other day. I forgot to do this, so I'm going to make good on this. The other day, when we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh, someone, I don't remember who, someone brought up a certain monster. And it's a monster that I happen to have already turned into a Yu-Gi-Oh waifu, so I want to share it, because I was going to, and I forgot to, because I got distracted by card games. Let me find it real quick. Is it under this folder or this folder? I have two folders filled with anime girls. So it's not always the one I think it is. Here we go. This is number 96, Dark Mist. I don't quite know what vibe I'm going for here. I don't know if I'm going for like yandere or just a bit unhinged, but this was the design I did. Funnily enough, around the time that I did this design, that was around the time when a lot of the AI art stuff started popping off, and I don't have it saved here. I have to ask him to send me at some point. When all the AI stuff was kind of popping off, I was playing around with it, feeding some of my designs into it to see what it looked like. Mostly just kind of as a kind of curiosity more than anything. And we put this one into it, and it produced a really good one. So good that Yomi ended up using it as an NPC in her tabletop game at the time. Your machine is tempting nicely. Then it is. Like, okay, I'll show one more. So this one, this is Geomathmech Final Sigma, or as I call her, Geo-Jo-sama Final Sigma. I felt very clever about putting the Mathmech, the head design rather. It's got like some shapes off to the side, and I felt really clever when I turned those into drill hair. And just to kind of show like an example of what we got out of this, because don't get me wrong, AI art has its issues. I'm not going to pretend it doesn't. But it is fun to play around with and see what you get. And we got a couple of really good ones here. I think this was my favourite one. Like, obviously there's problems with this, but like the fact that you can take my scribbles and turn them something like that, it was a lot of fun. As a toy, exactly, yeah. I just played around with it as a toy, see what would happen. I did this one a few times. What's the other one for this? Where did I say the other one of this? Oh, it's under F, not G, right. We had this one as well. Which this one, okay, this one's not as good because like the sword's very messed up, but the hair again very good. And then the third one we got was this one. Which, okay, I want to draw. There's one very small detail about this one that I was really impressed. The cape. The cape has like M shapes in it, which is part of the original design. I was like genuinely surprised when it put that one out. But yeah, literally all I did was put in my own artwork of it. I obviously put in the right tags to try and help it know what it's doing, but yeah. I don't use it for anything other than just like, that's fun. See what happens. It's a toy for me. I play around with it and that's about it. But actually, since you mentioned it, Tread, I posted it on my Twitter the other day, but I'll share it again here. Where are you? Where's it not in this folder? Where's this folder? Hold on, where is it? Where did I... Hold on. Is it in this one? No. I really need to organise my folders better. They are a bit of a mess. Most of them are alright, but like, for things like this, basically most of my artwork folders are... Here it is, I think it's in here. Here it is, yeah. So most of my artwork folders are arranged by character, but ones that aren't recurring characters don't have a proper folder to go into. So this was... Well, that's a large image. There you go. This was my very first take at trying to get Guardian Girls. But I wasn't happy with it. I'm like, you know what? We can do better than this. We can 100% do better than this. And this one I am much happier with. This one I think turned out a lot better. It wasn't until afterwards though that I realized Song of the Thunder actually has like eyes and a head. I would have done her design ever so slightly differently now, but I think this is still I think it's still a fun take on them. Anyways, we'll do more waifus another time. Let's get back to the Bash Bandicoot. It's Cash Banukas. We have another jet ski level. Again, this game loves its vehicle levels and its gimmick levels.
So, Crash Bandicoot, we meet again. Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex want me to teach you a lesson. Well, I made a few modifications to my mechanics since our last encounter. So back off or be deleted.
Now that would be a hard one to turn into an anime girl. Not impossible, but hard. Childhood friends cosplay is one of their favourite monsters. That's what I get from design. True. Oh, for once I'm not talking about my hobbies. Hey, Stratos, hope you're doing well. That's Dr. Engine. He appeared in Crash 2. He is the fourth boss. A lot of people weren't a fan of this guy's look. It's fine. Yeah, I feel like Engine's a very hard character to do. Well, okay. I don't know that it's a hard character to do well, but I think his design is very easy to make it look bad. It doesn't help that he's also had a really inconsistent characterization throughout the series. I mean, in kind of starting from around the Titans games, I think it was, they kind of made him a lot more like weird. That's a better way of putting it. Okay, beat the Scarlet Violet. Oh, nice! I'm having fun with that. I haven't picked up any of the DLC for Scarlet Violet yet, but I've seen that a lot of people having fun with it. I have spoiled myself on all the new stuff because, although I don't play it necessarily, I like to keep up to date with the news on Pokemon. Have they fixed the bug from the first DLC? In the first DLC, there's a really funny but completely harmless bug, right? If you get the Pokemon Okidoki and you teach it knockoff, there is a bug where every single time it does knockoff, it moves ever so slightly back. Like, physically, it moves further back. And you can do this repeatedly. So every time it does knock off, it goes further and further and further back until eventually it's like practically outside the room. It's a really funny bug, and I really hope they haven't patched it. But I know Nintendo hate fun, so they probably have. If I use AI for the protagonist, would you have seen me? So what I play? Well, Yomi's got an AI art part in her Discord. You do something like that. Fix that bug? Yes! I hope they never fix that bug. Please, Game Freak, never fix that bug. It's so funny. In fact, I hope that not only do they not fix that bug, I hope they purposefully re-implement it. It's harmless, mostly. Oh, no, you're fine, that's no problem. Wi-Fi's in the easy. Oh yeah, that would be a good solution. The hard part is what do you do when they combine? But yeah, that could be an easy way of making them more appealing. I'm very carefully looking out for those underwater boxes now after the Hot Cocoa incident. I don't know if Hot Cocoa's the only stage that relies on that trick. An underwater one-up, but I don't need that. Again, look at this, like this path kind of splits here. I don't know where to go, but I need to get all the boxes, so we're just gonna have a wander. That's fine. My friend yelled at me on Tuesday because he saw that weapon version of me. He's a huge rate of AI. Here's the thing, when it comes to AI, it's how it's used that's the issue. If you are someone that's going out there and like say, oh, look at this amazing anime girl that I drew when you did it with an AI, that's a problem. Yeah. If you're someone that's making assets for your video game that are going to be in the final release and you're using AI for it, that's a problem. Dang it, I thought I was clear of that. But if on the other hand you're just like using it to mess around and have fun, or see what happens if you throw something at the AI, that's perfectly fine. Melanie, welcome in. Hope you're having a great evening. I'm doing well. Hope you are as well. Whoops. Oopsie. Dang it. They didn't fix busted. Sorry. They didn't fix Reggie like he's busted speeding trick from 2, so they don't hate fun. Just hate when because they're uncomfortable. The sword shield dual bar that knew hydro pump by accident. How did they manage that? What? Huh. Well, it's time for me to bring about the darkest day for the good of Galar's future, of course, he said, and then talked to the hydro pump. The darkest day. Where you teach special attacks to Drilber. I did not like Sword and Shield on video. Like I did finish it, actually, but I didn't finish it at first. I played Sword and Shield and I kind of stopped around the time of, well, not the time, but like around the 2nd or 3rd gym, or were they called gyms in Sword and Shield? I can't remember anymore. They were called gyms, well, Sword and Shield still had gyms, I think. But yeah, so I stopped playing then because I kind of got bored of it. And then when Scarlet and Violet was announced, I decided, okay, I want to buy Scarlet and Violet, but I felt like I couldn't justify it to myself unless I finished Sword and Shield first. Which is weird, because I don't normally care about finishing games before I buy a new one, but I don't know, especially for Pokemon, I felt like I did. It was an exclusive trade for the Drillbur. I sent typed one number lower than the move was supposed to get in the code. That is so funny. That is amazing. That is a very Game Freak kind of error to make, I feel. They are just, okay, thank you. It's been a hot minute. I remember being really disappointed with one thing in Sword and Shield's gyms, right? The gyms themselves were fine, they were whatever. I did like the battle music. Like the part where you bring out the opponent brings out their Ace Monster, Gigantamaxes, and the vocals kick in. That was really cool. That really had the feeling of, you're in a stadium with people cheering you on. That I liked. But the thing I didn't like with the gym, you can buy themed gym uniforms, right? Like you can buy the Metal Gym's uniform or Poison Gym's uniform. But the only time you're allowed to wear your the gym uniform that you bought is when you are not challenging a gym. And I don't understand that. Like, I bought the steel type gym uniform costume thinking, oh, awesome, I get to wear this when I'm taking the gym. And then as soon as I go into the gym, it's like, no, you've got to wear the boring plain white one. I'm like, well, why did you, what? I genuinely thought I'd missed an option somewhere. And like, the first time I went to a gym, I quit out of it. So I'm like, oh, I must have missed the part where I can change my clothes. Very weird. But the audience just in that made too. Oh, awesome! I have one problem with Sword and Shield. Go for it. After it is yeah, I haven't actually watched any Pokemon anime since like old school. Like the last time I was watching the Pokemon anime, that was so close. That was very close. Sorry. Pained noise aside. The last time I watched the Pokemon anime was probably the Orange Island arc. At least that's as far as I remember. You know, where they set up the GS school and, dang it! Oh my gosh, I need to stop dying on this part. And then they never did anything with it. Both expansion packs, I didn't put my favourite buggy boy. Oh no, who's that? Who's your favourite buggy boy? It's because they're like regulated jerseys, two jerseys at a ball game. One is regulated? Hello? Jerseys are regulated? What? What? Why? Huh? I'm so confused by that. That makes... What? Baseball is weird. You wouldn't wear another team's jersey in a competitive match, so it kind of makes sense. I guess, but it's not like we're from a... It's not like the player character is from a town that has a gym, you know? Like, where's our gym uniform from? It's just regular plain white. Come on, let's at least colour it, at least. Ah, Paris. I want Paris to get some love. You know, okay, I'm not normally on board for post-gen evolutions. Like, I think Magnezone is an abomination. And, what is it? Megazone and, like, Electivire and Magmortar and Rhyperior. I feel like they were all mistakes, personally. They're awful. But, gosh dang it, wow, I'm so bad at this level. But I feel like if any Gen 1 Pokemon could benefit from it is Paras. Take Paras, you know, go all in on the Cordyceps fungus angle and make it a grass ghost type. I know we already have grass ghost types, but why not another? Or bug ghost type, either one. Now, give it a type that's actually usable and doesn't die when you look at it funny. And regulate so you can't hide again. Wait, but I can understand regulating the jerseys the players wear, but you said souvenir jerseys. That's why I got thrown off. Like, I expected the players to have proper regulation, but I wouldn't expect the souvenir ones to. The answer is Game Freak couldn't code out the cutscenes. Ooh, I'm probably right that, honestly. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. It's very funny. Now, I am not defending this at all. In Scarlet and Violet, lots of people were rightfully upset that in that game, the character customization, as far as your costume goes, is very, very bad. You know, you're always stuck wearing the school uniform. I believe they did add another costume in DLC. I haven't played it, but in the base game at least, you're always stuck wearing your academy's respective colours, right? It's very funny to me that people get upset about that, because that, to me, is such an American problem to have. Because here in England, if you are in school, you are wearing the school's uniform. And if you are on a school trip, you are wearing the school's uniform. Like, the only time you are not allowed to wear the school... Not allowed. The only time you would not be wearing the school's uniform is if you are going on, like, a multi-day long trip, you know? And it's funny to me because the in-game universe explanation... Dang it! The in-game universe explanation for what you're doing in Scarlet and Violet is you are basically doing a school project. So, yeah, of course you've got to wear the school uniform. You're on school hours. Can we actually make this? Can we die here? Okay, we'll go away with that. We're fine. You like the uniforms? I like the uniforms as well, personally. I like a nice uniform. It didn't personally bother me. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Here's the thing. I'm not saying people were wrong to dislike that decision. And I'm not saying it was a good decision. But I am saying it's very funny, the fact that they were, you know, people were getting mad about having to wear a uniform when their character was literally in school. To me, that is just funny because that's just what I expect to happen. If anything, I find it funny when I play a game that's set in a school and you don't wear a uniform. Alright, last box collected. Let's get this gem and get out of here. Here we go. Oh, they aren't making it. Students aren't. Just you are a soccer player in the shop. So the shops you buy in the jersey in... Oh, okay, yeah. I guess when you put it that way, so that does make some sense, I suppose. But at the same time, I feel like that is probably more of an explanation than Game Freak put into it. Alright, well, I'm glad we've seen the back of that level for now. I think that's the last jet ski level. Future Frenzy, new theme, and the future sci-fi levels. I like these ones a lot. Seriously, the horror stories I've heard about the spaghetti cone and newer Pokemon games make you face palm so hard to be the new fighter. I have heard rumours. I do wish that Game Freak would put more time into their games. I think they could definitely stand to learn from Shigeru Miyamoto in that regard, you know. Everyone knows that famous quote from Miyamoto, you know, a good game is a delayed game is eventually good. A rushed game is bad forever, you know. I feel like they could definitely learn a little bit from taking that on board. I think Pokemon games don't need to be, you know, rushed out as bi-weekly things. Or not bi-weekly, bi-yearly things, not bi-weekly. Oh my goodness, could you imagine? 2 Pokemon games a week, Game Freak. No excuses. Well, it's deceptive. We're only 37% through the game. In terms of just seeing the credits, yeah, we're pretty close. But we've got a lot of backtracking to do, and we have to do every one of these levels at least once more for the time trial. And some of them we've got to do more than once again for the gems. So, in overall completion percentage, we're not as far as you might think. If he doesn't explain much, to be fair, sometimes you have to look into things yourself, like the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon Guzzler is eating the whole city. Oh my, I didn't even put that together. I have a thing, I feel like, okay, here's a weird comparison. I feel like Pokemon is a lot like FNAF. Now hear me out with this. I feel like Pokemon is like Five Nights at Freddy's, insofar as I feel like a lot of the more interesting things that are in the setting are things that the fans have deduced, and Game Freak just has not said that are incorrect. That's my hot take on that. Don't get me wrong, I still like Pokemon. I just wish it was better. I wish that they would put more love and attention to the games like they used to, and occasionally play Pokemon more. Exactly, yeah. Like, we know there was a war. Actually, someone sent a gif of this recently. Apparently there was a big war, and you see it in the anime where you see like armored Rhydon and stuff like clashing against each other. Like, apparently that was a thing, but I don't know like to the extent of which it's elaborated on. They need to do something amazing and awesome with Unknown. Yeah, I really wish that Pokemon didn't have... Okay, here's the thing. Pokemon is a game about collecting monsters, right? I understand that not every single design they make is going to be a winner, you know? I understand that there's going to be a few ones that maybe don't hit so well. I get that. But here's the thing. When you buy the game, you gain access to every single Pokemon in that game's Pokedex, right? One way or another. Whether it's, you know, through trading or catching or whatever, you have access to all those Pokemon. There's no reason for Game Freak to make pack filler Pokemon. It's not like you have to pay every time you want to buy a Pokeball. Like a real man. There's no reason for pack fillers in Pokemon. So, like, Unknown should be decent. It doesn't have to be great, but make it playable at least. I've watched challenge runs where people try to complete, like, you know, Pokemon with a specific single Pokemon. And I'm pretty sure the only two I've ever seen that actually failed to complete it was Gen 1 Weedle and Gen 2 Unknown. Like, those Pokemon are so bad that even in the best case scenario, unless you are cheating with items or something, you physically cannot beat the game. Also, you come back here for the boxes. That was an X and Y, it's an unknown second country, which made as uses for like, right, yeah, it's been 3,000 years. I love using that as a reaction gif. It's one of my favourite ones, actually. Right, last stage for this one, Tomb Raider. I love this stage. I don't know why. When I first played this game, I had a lot of trouble with this game. This stage in particular. This stage I always had trouble with. It's now one of my favourite stages. I mean, if you don't make pack fillers, someone end up with Yu-Gi-Oh! Where Cash's only downside is Nibiru. But here's the thing, right? Pokemon isn't like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, when a new Pokemon game comes out, also, this is the gimmick, by the way, the water rises and falls here, and Crash cannot swim. So he will drown if we land in the water when it's too deep. But yeah, so Pokemon is not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is constantly releasing new cards that are constantly, whether you like it or not, they are power creeping the overall game, right? And there's nothing you can do to make the old cards better, short of releasing new support for them, which often is a band-aid fix at best, right? Something, however, like Pokemon, when they release a new game, they can errata all the old Pokemon. They could go back through, like, you know, I don't know, Rhydon. They could give Rhydon cool new moves or increase its stats. That's happened multiple times. They don't really draw attention to it, but a lot of Pokemon games, a lot of Pokemon have had their stats boosted over time. Happy Haven boy, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. I just saw me some Pokemon stats right now. I'm going through Tomb Raider. I love the pun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this one I believe is a trick, if I remember correctly. I think for this one I should break these boxes first. and then hit this because, yep, they're nitros. Wait for that to blow up. But yeah, the other thing about it is as well is, considering that Pokemon is very hypocritical, in my opinion, right? Now, hear me out on this. What I mean by this is, you know, Pokemon portray the Pokemon themselves as being like, they're your monster friends, you know? Your faithful friend through thick and thin, you know, they'll always be by your side, you'll be besties and all that good stuff. But the thing is that the reality of Pokemon as a game does not fit that. Like, you look at competitive Pokemon, you're always going to see the same faces pop up, you know? Now, don't get me wrong, I know that there's a difference between competitive Pokemon and like, playing a game casually, but I think it would be better if Pokemon had a lot more flexibility to the point where you could win with your favorites, you know? You could maybe do something like, maybe like stronger Pokemon get given a stat penalty, or weaker Pokemon given a boost, or something, you know? Then these Pokemon have to compete for that same spot. Alakazam and Espeon are both pure Psychic type of Steam ability and good fish attack. In case in the States, monster ends up with the dust. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I have all the answers. I'm simply saying that, you know, dang it. I'm simply saying that I wish things were different, even though I don't know what I would actually want to change. Monstrous friends to the boys and girls. Hey Digimon, champions of the digital world. I love the Japanese, the English dub song for Digimon. It's so goofy and great. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon garlic champions. Ooh, that's nice. I think this is another one where we can die at the end of this route and get the get both of the gems in one round. Just wait this timer out here. And the death tornadoes that makes a lot of this platforming way more forgiving. And we're going to just jump off. We're just going to get all the boxes on our first run as well. Now we need to do this twice, but once will suffice. I found a Digimon meme where it was the scene from Jurassic Park with the T-Rex fighting the Raptors, but Digimon playing in the background. Let's go. What? You know what I remember? Well, I remember getting squashed by that thing at starts. But, I remember in the Digimon movie. Okay. You guys remember the original Digimon movie, the Fox Kids one with the Angela Anaconda segment, which is canon, it's part of the movie, it's in every release of it. It's not just a goofy bonus feature, it's actually part of the official runtime of the movie. So, for those of you that don't know, that was originally 3 different OVAs that were cut together into one abomination of a movie, right? Now, in the original, in the one with the, well, where Omnimon appears, I believe in Japanese that was called Our War Game. And the scene where Omnimon just blasts away all the Diaboromon has completely different audio depending on whether you're watching the Japanese version or the English version. If you're watching the Japanese version, you get like this really, really dramatic kind of, like, choir music. It's kind of almost like they're revering Omnimon as like this deity figure or something. And it's really dramatic. And then, in the English version, we get the butt rock. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of prefer the butt rock more. Maybe it's just because that's what I grew up with, but I don't know. I kind of like that scene more as a fuck yeah, Omnimon's killing everything, let's go! Oh, that was a TNT, I thought that was a bounce crate. Yeah, I kind of like that scene being like a kind of fuck yeah moment, as opposed to like this, all of Omnimon, behold this shining being come down to deliver us from our sins kind of moment. Oh, I didn't hit the box. No. Why is that? Oh gosh. I was gonna say, why was that not floating? I was meant to be floating. Okay, now we can write it. Digimon Try to Forget About It. I haven't watched Try to Forget About It. Well, actually, no. I own Digimon Try. I've only seen the first part of it. I didn't mind it, but I just didn't imagine watching it. Yes! Dropout, yeah, the one that's literally Summer Wars. Yeah. Funnily enough, I watched Summer Wars with a friend of mine, who knew the Digimon movie, but like he didn't put the dots together. I watched it with him and I was like, hey, what did you think of the movie? And for those of you that don't know Summer Wars, this will make no sense, but if you've seen Summer Wars, you're probably going to be nodding your head here. His biggest takeaway of Summer Wars, and I quote, "Why did they connect nukes to Facebook?" If you've seen that movie, you know what I'm on about. Yoge's Try, which was 3 specials for Japan. I think Try was even more than that, wasn't it? Wasn't Try 6 movies? I thought it was 6 parts. But I thought that the Digimon movie that you're thinking of, Strauss, I'm talking about the English Digimon the movie. But that was originally 3 separate animations in Japan. I thought they were OVAs, they might have been movies? I'm actually not sure now, you're making me question myself, but... Hey, America, exactly, yeah. Right, let's get Engine taken care of. And this is the Coco boss. The only boss we actually fight with Coco in this game.
So, you want to go a few rounds? When this is over, we'll see who is obsolete.
Alright, we got a gimmick boss. We got the space chute. So this is basically like the plane, but a little bit more bearable. We can't actually barrel roll with this, unfortunately, but we can at least shoot down the missile base. Again, I don't know, this is actually my least favorite boss in this game. Because it's perfectly competent, there's nothing inherently wrong about it, but I don't play Crash Bandicoot to play bad gradients, you know? Whenever I see a game do something like this, I always compare it to like going to a restaurant called Burger World, and you order something called the Triple Deluxe Burger Mac, and then they serve you a pizza. It might be a perfectly good pizza, you might even like it, but you want a burger. If you wanted a pizza, you'd go to the pizza shop. Like, the shooting isn't even that bad, it's fine, it's serviceable, but like, I'd much rather be doing some sort of platform challenge right now, if I'm entirely honest. I'm gonna get the, it's just a normal gun, guys. It's just a normal gun. There's nothing weird here. Seriously, why do they make the gun look so phallic? Come on. Well, no one saw that and thought that might be a problem. Like, I'm not dirty money, right? It looks like a piece, okay? I'm just saying. But they could have made it look anything else. And my clothes at the soup store, oh my god. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? I think Engine might also have the highest hit points out of any boss fight in this trilogy, because you have the first phase and this phase, so it's got like what? 12 hit points? That's a lot. But hey, first time, easy every time. And we get the Fruit Bazooka, which... This was another one of the things that was really heavily in the marketing. And it really was not good. I was like... When I was a kid and I saw the Fruit Bazooka, I was super excited to actually use it. It's garbage. It's terrible. You have to stop moving to use it. And the aiming is... Well, it's not too bad in this version. It was really clunky visually.
How history repeats itself. Yet again, Engine has failed to defeat you.
What? For this we must destroy you!
Oh, my aching head. I'm not feeling myself these days. So the end is in sight. Gather another 5 crystals, and again you will have foiled my plan. Or will you?
Dun dun dun. What are you saying there, Hel? Oh, Helm, I was looking at a metallic winged Helm? Wait, as in like a metallic winged me? Or like an actual helmet? I mean, either way, that sounds awesome, but yeah, whatever you're up to there, I'm curious to see the results of it. Lantern's Dex... Oh, okay, I love dodgy Pokemon Dex entries. Lantern's Dex entry says the light it emits is so bright it can illuminate the sea surface from a depth of over 3 miles, exactly 5 kilometers in the Japanese original. And someone did the math. It turns out, if you assume light diffusion physics as for the real world, for Lantern to be able to do that, you have to be able to output more energy than there is on the observable universe, 10 to the power of 35 per second. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Pokemon Dex entered on a me. Oh my gosh, Travis! I'm really curious to see that. That's so funny. Thank you so much. I was gonna say, Macargo, yes. You beat it, Travis, but yeah, Macargo is hotter than the inside of the sun. So if Macargo was real, it would probably burn up the entire planet. It's not even just that it's hotter than the surface of the sun, it is several times hotter than the surface of the sun at that. So yeah, pretty spicy boy there. Hello there, so that work, it's closing time and have you on the back. Ah, thank you, Zoldan, I appreciate that. We're actually going to take a little break before we jump into Warp from 5. You know how it goes, pacify the monster, etc, etc. And then we'll tackle that. I'm thinking, look at the time and how long we've been going tonight. I'm thinking what we'll do for tonight. I think we'll finish the game to the credits. Right? I think we'll finish the Warp Room, we'll finish the final boss. And I think we'll probably stop at that point. And then next week, I say next week, hopefully next week, whenever we play this again, hopefully next week, then we'll go back, pick up what we missed, do our 100%. I think that'll be the way we'll do it, okay? So keep your hands clear of the closing doors, along with your legs and any other body parts that you might be not wanting to get harmed. And I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. And we're back! Have everyone a good little break and a good little stretch for themselves? My drawing hand, both for you, Joe and Hart. Oh no! I could only warn you guys about the door so many times. You go drawing. Is that why my Dora Monster Cardo starts playing on loop in my brain? They could give an idea for Helm-Chan up myself. Oh, Zordon! Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. Any other you guys would love to do, I would love to see what you guys would cook up. I actually technically do have a tag now for it. There's only really like one picture, which was the one that Yomi and I got commissioned a little while ago. But technically speaking, I do have a tag with a Helm-Chan art, so if you ever do make anything, feel free to tag me with it and send it there. I am going to be hoping to get some more art soon, actually. I'm actually talking with someone. I've been talking with someone about getting some art done. I need to work out exactly what I want. That's the problem. I know I want art. I just need to work out the idea. But things are afoot. Eventually. In the meantime, let's get ourselves going with the final warp room, which is... it's alright. There's some good levels here. We've got Gone Tomorrow, which one's at the space level, so these ones are pretty nice. New path by only the green gem. Do we have the green gem? Let's find out. We do not. We have the red, we have the blue, and we have the purple. I remember, do you like realistic metal wings? I do, yes. Metal wings are just like very, very aesthetic for me. Like with bladed wings instead of like feathers, or even just like, even if it looks like feathers but they're metal, like, that's just a very strong aesthetic in my mind. I've seen those ones. Yes, exactly, yeah, like Endless Waltz. The Wing Zero custom from that is, yeah. It's very funny as well, because the Wing Zero from Endless Waltz is very impractical, right? Like, the design is very goofy. There's no reason for it to have those fake feathers. And I'm normally very nitpicky about that when it comes to doing my designs. Whenever I'm designing a character, I usually like for there to be some sort of reason for everything on the character. You know, like, even if it's something as trivial as, like, say, I don't know, like a scarf or something, like, well, why would this character wear a scarf if they are in a warm environment? That makes no sense, you know. Obviously, the real answer is because it looks cool as heck, but, you know. Time to use a bazooka. This is literally all we use it for, just occasionally hitting some switches. We need to backtrack here. Here you rider. I actually don't know if we can get the box gem the first time here. We may need to come back here later. That box on top is not even solid. I think we actually can't get this box gem first time. That's alright. We'll come back to it later. I mean, the Gustav gun was also made impractical after a while. You're talking about the Gustav Max type gun? I guess, yeah. I suppose so. I guess, in theory, anything could be practical eventually. Yeah, it's very funny, because even though I usually, like, especially with my mechs, I mean, you guys have seen my tier list, I'm sure. When it comes to my robots, I'm very particular about how they look, how they function. And Wing Zero is one of those ones that is like, it's completely nonsensical. It's a pure fantasy mech, but I still love it. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's fine, yeah. Fun fact, some people get so used to the climate they wouldn't notice wearing heavy clothing in heat. Same way the Vikings could be in the snow butt-ass naked. True. I suppose it's just getting acclimatized. Well, I don't need to... I'm sitting here like waiting for them to blow up. We might as well just blitz through the level. We need to come back here later, so... No point doing a bonus stage or anything, we know we're gonna come back here for the box gem later. Wing Zero said, standing in front of nearly 2 dozen kits and figurines of Bear's Zone. It's a mid-design. If you were talking about the TV Wing Zero, I would agree with you. Oops. Like, it's fine, it's not awful, but it's not great. It's like, middle of the road. But Endless Waltz Wing Zero, that one I won't hit smarter again. Even for the TV design? You're valid, honestly. Funnily enough, I like that with Death Side. I prefer the TV version of the regular Death Scythe. Not Death Scythe Hell. I actually don't like TV Death Scythe Hell. But of all of the various iterations of Death Scythe, the TV version of regular Death Scythe is actually my favorite. So you are valid. You are 100% valid. Except it was actually a real weapon the Germans built. Hit a target with dead accuracy from 30 miles away. It was like 4 railroads side to side and pilot it was slow to too slow to move constantly. Wow. It is wild the things that humans have built over the years. No Joe Flores could be. I have to come back here and get the blue gem. I'm trying to really get the blue gem in this game actually. Kind of dragon dinosaur Digimon would be good for a rival. Maybe something like Commandramon could be quite fun. Give the rival kind of like a military sort of theme. My favourite wing area is Proto Zero from Glory Losers. Paints the best part of the TV and it's what's going. I'm not familiar with Proto Zero. I have to look that one up. Alright, another bike level, so standard procedure. We'll get the boxes first, and then afterwards we'll try and actually win. I know a few of the Glory Losers designs. It's extremely extra. Like, this is a design that did not need to go this hard, but I do love the Snow White and Prometheus designs. Like, they are way over the top, but God, I love them. And I know you're going to pick all of them to walk out. Hey, yeah, it just works. Because think about it, right? Like, you could have the rival. His Digimon starts off digivolving into, like, very evil machinery military Digimon. And then by the end of it, instead, he can, like, start evolving into, you know, when the rival becomes a good guy, the rival can, like, evolve into, like, more honourable military Digimon, you know? Have, like, a face turn, there you go. There we go, that works. Do you know Daft Punk, and do you like their music? I know of them. I know they had very cool helmets. I know a bit of their music. I like their music, but I don't know if I necessarily consider myself a fan. Again, not that I dislike their music, I just don't really know much of it. I'm extremely basic in that regard. Like, I know Harder, Faster, Stronger, Better, and Around the World, but that's unfortunately about the full extent of my knowledge when it comes to the Daft Punk library, I'm afraid. I'm kind of like that with a lot of artists, come to think of it. I don't really follow bands, I just kind of like find 1 or 2 songs I like. And it's really funny, even when I find like 2 or 3 songs from an artist that I like, for some reason I just don't ever go out of my way to follow that artist. The close... don't want to miss that jump. The closest I ever got to actually following an artist was, I went through a brief period where I was listening to an awful lot of Pendulum. And that only came about purely because, at the time, I used to be really big into Team Fortress 2, and there was a very popular machinima from using Team Fortress 2. I believe it was called Mass AI, where they got like a bunch of bots to do coordinated motions. And that used a song called Propane Nightmares by Pendulum, and that kind of got me into listening to their favourite kind of music. I'm kind of all over the place, honestly. I mean, most of what I listen to is video game soundtracks, to be honest. I also unironically like listening to very meaty things. Like, sometimes I'll just listen to Rental Floss in my free time. I don't know if I could pin my taste sounds like a particular kind. I guess you could argue like video game soundtrack counts the kind of music, maybe. I'll be honest, I'm not very what's the word I'm looking for here? Knowledgeable when it comes to music types. There's definitely been times where I've had conversations with someone and be like, oh yeah, I'm very big into like, I quite like rock music. And they look at me and go, no, that music you described is not rock music, that is metal music. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I guess I like metal music. I quite like this, so like, no, that's not metal music, that's new metal music, or something like that, you know. I just don't know what I'm on about when it comes to music. Yummy! Yummy Rockman! Whoa! Hope you're doing well, Yummy, hope your stream went well. I was lurking there the whole time, even if I couldn't be there all the time. Have you seen a horror movie made of TF2? And then this blue? I have not, actually. Huh. I have to give it a look. I used to be, like, massively into Team Fortress 2. Like, Team Fortress 2 used to be the one game that I played. You know, there was a good, like, 3-month period where the only video game I was playing was Team Fortress 2. I haven't touched it in years, mind you. I think the last time I played was around the time of the Sniper and Spy update. No. Tell me, it was later than that. It was, whoops. That's bad. It was, Jungle Inferno. That was it. Jungle Inferno. I came back and played for a little bit during that. It was. You raided Zeus, but time for comfy stream is awesome. And then along came Zeus. He held his thunderbolts. And then sent every monster and card on the field to the graveyard, which doesn't trigger a destruction effect because they were sent to the graveyard and not destroyed, therefore it doesn't trigger the effect. It's not quite as catchy, is it? Hello there! Hope you're doing well as well. Well, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think we were actually gonna make the first place that one. I was ready to just give that one up when we fell down the hole, but I will take that. I like a lot of gaming and I soundtracks. I saw JoJo's and the Basket Case Green Day. I miss it. I remember Basket Case. One of my sister units used to listen to them an awful lot, actually. Funny enough, quite a lot of songs when I was younger I listened to because of my sister units. Both of coming here to see you. How you always bring nice comfy vibes. Oh, well, thank you, Noddy. It's always a pleasure to have you here. Especially all you guys here. As I always say, just having you guys here enjoying yourselves is the only thing I could hope to ask. Also, I have just remembered, this is a death route, so we're actually playing this very carefully, meaning we'll just kill this guy with a bazooka. If we die, we can't access the death route, so... no speedrunning this level. Seeing you everywhere, I have special eyes. Look with your special eyes. My brand! My branded fusion! You ashed it, how dare you! Now how I go to summon Lubellion! We're playing it very cautiously here. We could be rushing this a lot more, and we will be rushing this a lot more when we do the speedrun with this level later, but for now we have to actually be careful to not die. Saying is that my sister isn't a unit, I'm not going to death unit things. Well, again, she's my sister unit because, technically speaking, we're not sisters, because, technically speaking, for us to be sisters, there would have to be biological sex involved, and as we are robots, that doesn't happen. Cavalier Evolution Cardamon to still want Assault towards Cardamon. Sounds solid. Sounds very good. Here we go, here's a death route. Okay, we've touched the death route, we're allowed to die now. If we die now, it's fine. This unlocks the death route for the rest of this instance of the level. Well, there we go, there's a death. I think if we die now, we're still okay, but I'm going to be cautious just in case. Because we've got a little bit of a walk to get back there. I'd rather have to do the whole level again if I can avoid it. We're focused off guard because no one suspects the Canadramon. True. Fun fact about Canadramon, actually. On the Digimon Vital Bracelet, I actually I made a simulator to calculate your odds of winning against a Digimon, right? There was no real reason to do this. It doesn't give you any... It doesn't make it easier to win, it just tells you your chances of winning. I actually don't want that checkpoint. We're going to ignore that on purpose. Dang it! I'm ignoring the checkpoint on purpose so that after we get to the crystal gem we can just die and come back. Umekuma! Umekuma, thank you for the raid! Welcome raiders, I'm Helm-Chan, perfectly little robot maid. We're playing Crash Bandicoot 3 Warp tonight. Ume, bear raid, let's go! Need a shout out, of course. Umekuma VT. Oh, hold on, I missed an E. I missed the E. There we go. I don't know what it is. I swear there's something about Twitch's chat box in particular. I feel like it always eats my inputs sometimes. I'm always misspelling things. Kuma? Yeah, what are you up to? I'm curious. But yeah, with the Canadramon. So, fun fact, Canadramon on the on the dim card called Volcanic Beat. Canondramon is actually the weakest Digimon on that dim card. Of all the Megas, I should say. Statistically speaking, it has an extremely low chance of defeating Ancient Volcamon, which is the final boss. And mine did it on the first try. Sensei Live, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, welcome in. Hope streaming you are doing well, be looking for a bit before bed. Of course, absolutely, no worries. Don't feel like you got to lurk for any amount of time. I understand if I just stream, you must be tired. Just thank you for bringing your wonderful community over, and I hope your stream was great. Oh right, yeah, I can do this. I keep forgetting I have these power-ups because I'm used to Crash 1 and 2. Thank you for the follow lessons, I really appreciate that. Hang it. Canondramon loved you very much if it won first track. That was a factor. So, the way that it works on the Vital Bracelet is if your Digimon is in a good mood, they do more damage. If they're in a bad mood, they do less damage. And the more you've raised their vital points, which you get from just walking around with them basically, the more HP they have. I forget the exact numbers because it's been a while. Actually, you know what, is it in my history still? Just a moment, I'm curious now myself. Let's see. Here we go. It is still my history here. So, based on the maths, if you have a you have a Canondramon, and you are fighting the enemies, the AI's version of. Like, I'm putting these values in as I'm talking, which is why my talking's a bit slow. You're fighting an AI version of the final boss, Ancient Volcamon. If you have maxed out on your vitals, which gives you, the greatest HP boost, and your Volcamon is your Canondramon rather is in a good move, you have a 31% chance of winning. By comparison, Marsmon has a 66% chance of winning, and Volcanic Dramon has a 68% chance of winning. So yeah, it's not that low of a chance, it's only a 1 in 3 chance ultimately, but yeah. The fact that I won that first try is unusual because my luck is normally absolutely terrible. Let's just let's just ignore your platforming for a little bit. Right, let's actually pay attention to not die here again. Easy. Easy peasy. Brothers can't get luck, it's just fast. Gotta go pretty quick. Right, green gem. And we're gonna just now die. That's it. Hit it with things. Oh. If you get hit with the guys with swords when they're swinging them, they cut your pants down. It's very funny. Wispy! Welcome in! Having a great evening, Misty. Ask that Daft Punk of a song called Robot Rock, and every time I hear it, I think of you. I'll have to give it a listen. I'll probably like it, because like I said, the songs I have heard from them I have enjoyed. I just don't know them very well. I'll have to give it a look though. I'll say this though, Zordon, you wouldn't be the only one to make comparisons between me and Daft Punk, I'll just say that. Doing well, how's Crash? It's going well. We're on the final walkthrough, and we're gonna finish the games. We're gonna finish the game any percent, like we're gonna see the end credits, and then we're gonna save finishing the 100% for another stream. And it's getting a little bit late, not too late, but I learned my lesson from the Crash 1 stream, which is I want to end the stream while I'm still energetic enough, not drag myself to the end when and leave myself too tired by the end of it. That's how we did with the Crash 2 stream, and that worked out pretty well for us. Good learning experience. Exactly, yeah, exactly. I might make mistakes, but the important thing isn't that you make a mistake, it's that you learn from it and you adapt for next time. You know what? I'm just gonna... Actually, wait, we use that afterwards, right, yeah. And here's why you actually need the one for bazooka, because, yeah, you need to spin these away, and you're not gonna do that if you're... well, if you do that while you're over them, you're not gonna have a good time at it. I compare Helm to a Gundam, I would still want if they made one. We have missed 5 boxes. We haven't missed 5 boxes, hold on. Oh, is it nitro boxes? Hold on. I want to make sure I've missed anything here. I'm going for a full clear, dang it. Okay, 3 nitro boxes, fair enough. There we go. Okay. Ancient Chinese proverb, making a mistake and not correcting that mistake. That is a second mistake. True, true. One of my favourite proverbs like that is, I don't know where this one comes from, but I remember, I don't know where the origin is, but I know that a teacher of mine taught me it, which is, failing to prepare is preparing to fail. I like that one, that's a good one. And there we go. Green gem, clear gem, and the crystal. So we're currently only down, I think, 1 gem? Well, the green gem will go there in a minute, so. So being quite unsimilar, okay, no need to apologise at all, Zordon. As I always say, it doesn't matter if you guys are here lurking or chatting, I just appreciate you guys being here. Crash, dance, crash, dance, crash, dance. The stages of Team Plasma said that. Huh. Well, you know what? I am not opposed to getting surprisingly deep-sounding things from unexpected places. One of my favourite sayings that I say to Yomi a lot, because Yomi is my bestie, is... Okay, I'm going to say the line first. I'm going to say the line first before I tell you where it's from. One of my favourite sayings is, friends are the family you chose. Siblings are the relations with whom you share your life. That quote comes from Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt.
Crash, Coco, remember, it is not only Dr. Cortex that we battle. Beware of Uka Uka, my children. He is a far more dangerous enemy than anyone can imagine.
How tough can he be? So this was, in the original version of the game, this was the only level where Crash is in the biplane. In the original version, the previous Blimp level we did, that one was a Coco level. Anyway, this one is slightly harder, because in this one the vehicles we're chasing are airplanes that, as you can see, they are actually moving around. And they each have 2 engines we have to blow out. But of course we want to get that gem, so I'm going to make sure we get that first. Even if we sabotage the actual level clear, if we get the gem, just like always, we get to keep the gem back at the end, so... We're just mashing the barrel roll because it gives us iframes. Like, be ancestors for we're siblings by blood, not by arms. I actually don't know that one. I'll be honest, I'm not really big into Mortal Kombat. I'm not really that big into fighting games at all these days, I'm entirely honest, but Mortal Kombat never really did it for me. I don't know. I'm sure they're fun games, and I know that the story is a bit more deep than I think it is, but yeah, I'm just never around to really delving into that particular series. I like the cyborg ninjas as well, those are pretty cool. Cyrex and, what's the other one called? I can't remember. Sector? Is it Sector? I don't know. Okay, 3 down. We've missed 1 box. Oh, no, is that it? No, that's the... Okay, we can get the 4th plane at least. Oh, wait, no, we got all the boxes, never mind. We ran into that thing again, where if you hit the balloon, it takes a while to explode. Maybe you think I've missed one. Very good. And Mortal Kombat 11 story, I love fighting it. Hey, that's perfectly fair. So we get to reset every fucking week. It's all fun, that's unfortunate. Yeah, because I like... Okay, my favourite fighting game is BlazBlue, which I know is basically dead these days. There we go. The reason why I got into BlazBlue in the first place was the story. I didn't really play that game competitively by any means, by any stretch of the imagination. Like, I fell into that uncomfortable part that every fighting game player dreads, where you are too good to play against your friends and not good enough to play online without getting destroyed. But I just played it for the story. I own every single BlazBlue game they've ever released just because I wanted to see what happened next. It's kind of nonsense, to be honest, but But the companion characters is nice. Swimon to Toburimon to Mega Seedmon to Surfimon. Sounds good to me. Again, remember, you can do whatever you like with your Digimon. That's the best part of them. Like, Bug Light. Oh my god, I just got it. Okay. Pause for a second. I just now got this. This level, I have played this level many years ago. I have played this level multiple times. And I only now, in the year of our Lord 2023, almost 2024, I only just now realized that the title of this level being Bug Light is a pun on Bud Light, like Budweiser. I'm ashamed of myself. I love terrible puns. I should have picked up on that immediately. How dare I? Anyway. So this brings back the Egyptian theme, but it also brings back, later in the level, another gimmick from an older game. And you know, it's funny, I never actually realised until I marathoned this, but this gimmick has actually been in every single one of the original trilogy in some shape or form. Huh. Weird. Didn't realise it either. At least I'm not alone. So here's the gimmick. We have fireflies again. Basically just means everyone had a mild time limit while running through this area. They'll eventually get born and fly up on their own, but... I remember this time it being a lot less strict than the previous games. That's annoying. Hey, someone to pick up the one before. We don't need it. We got 43 lives. Actually, not as many compared to some of the other games. I think we... Blue Gem? I'll be on that. I'm just slacking on puns while I'm slacking and completing the Indigo disc. I can't help it, okay? I have Truant. It's a bad ability. Also, these, I'll just show this obstacle off. These spotlights, bigger arrow traps. They're not actually that dangerous, to be honest. We may be in trouble here. I forgot this is one of those gem paths where I think we're gonna need every gem for this. Purple? Yeah, I think we're gonna die here. That's alright. We'll get the yellow gem eventually. It's sad I can't pull myself into Indigo distance after work tomorrow. Well, on the plus side, hey, we've got the holidays coming up. I'm sure you have some free time around there at least. Just give you a slow start to these battles. Oh gosh! I was almost oblivious there. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not even mad that we fell off, well, that I died there, because I'm pretty sure we can't complete that path yet anyway, so we'll come back to that. Hope there's no chests, no boxes at the end of it all. Come on, same timing again. I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised how quickly we've kind of gone through these games. Like Crash 1 we did in one stream. Well, we did kind of like really bash that one out. Crash 2, I think we did in like what? 2 streams? 3 streams? I think it was just 2, right? And then this one, well, this one might be a little bit longer, because we did have to do the time trials for this one. That's worked well, fine, I did a good job. Oh, congratulations! I'm genuinely glad for you. I know that it's, you know, tough economy and all that, so I'm proud of you, guys. Good job. I don't even know what damaged me there. Alright, that's fine. I couldn't even revive the gun when I could there not to. That's the thing with the AI, you can't expect so much out of it. Oh, this seems like something that could screw me if I'm not careful. Let's just them ahead of time. Uh-oh. I think we got all the boxes, but I can't see a thing now. Nailed it. Thanks, Sam. I'm happy proud of my dad went for milk and came back in the car himself. Nah, but seriously, good on you. Good on you for finding something for yourself. I mean, good, you know, God knows enough people out there that just content. God knows there are enough people out there that just content to sit on their butts and, you know, mooch all they can. Don't get me wrong, I'm not opposed to, you know, helping people get on their feet for the record, you know. Unemployment assistance is important, but there are definitely some people that take advantage of that. It's like any kind of system where you can get something functioning. Alright, hopefully, I think this will be all the boxes. Hey, there we go! Alright. And that is 25 crystals. Now we have the final battle. Who would win a fight? One Bandicoot or middle-aged scientist? There's only one way to find out. Let's go. I hate saying I'm not moving. I feel like I'm wasting my potential ball and go hand. Oof.
I'm sorry. This is the part where I'm supposed to be angry, full of rage, incensed beyond belief. Once again, you have outsmarted and outspun my best henchman. I should be rather upset, shouldn't I?
And in fact, we're furious. But it seems you have overlooked one small detail, you little orange delivery boy. Now that you have gathered all the crystals, all we have to do is take them from you!
I guess we didn't quite think this through, did we? Anyway, Dr. Neocortex. Round 3. This was actually a real fight, unlike Crash N.Sane.
Bandicoot, for the last time, give the crystals to me!
Popping music, by the way. So yeah, the whole time Aku and Uka are gonna have a scrap, and we have to keep out of the way of them while dealing with Cortex. Because even though Aku's on our side, his beam will still hurt us if we run into it. Great arm you got there, dude. Spin, spin, and spin. And that's pretty much the fight. We're just gonna be dodging stuff, and when his force field fizzles out, we just knock him in the hole. And this trick is good. Quite how good this one is. And they start doing the dance. I remember the very first time I played this game. This boss fight I found really difficult at the time. And now I'm just like, none of the boss fights in this game are really hard. I'm gonna be honest. I was just bad. Spin! Spin! In the hole! Oh wait. The direction actually does kind of matter there. If you take so long, too long spinning him in the wrong direction, eventually he will recover. So you actually do need to be a little quick with that. This is a nice touch. I forgot that in this version he does the Aku noise before they start playing. Okay, stop when you hit Cortex, and one and done. Oh, that was the HP up top. Trouble we get the speed shoes. This is why I always finish the game before I do any of the time trials, because And this literally just gives you the ability to run fast. It just makes the time trials way easier, and I think it's even required to get some of the best times. Anyway, with that done, let's have a look at the ending.
Defeated again. This is not fair. Maybe I should retire to a nice big beach with a nice big drink and a woman with nice big bags of ice for my head.
It's not over, Bandicoot. There are still the gems. We still have a chance to triumph.
I don't remember if that was rewritten for this version of the game. I do not remember that from the original version, but it's a fantastic line. And of course, we get the credits. Toys for Bob. Good job, Toys for Bob. You put out a heck of a game. Anyway, we're gonna skip the credits. Right, well, that is 80% done. That is, we have finished the game. And now we do have the speed shoot, so we can just like go. Well, actually, first thing, let's save. We've learned our lesson. We're gonna save. And now we've saved, we'll save. And then now that we've saved, we'll do one more save. Perfect. That line that was in the original? Ah, man, it's been so long since I played the original, I just forgot it. You know what it could also be? It could be that I was such a literal child at the time that I just did not realise what he was about to say. It's a great line though, I love it. And they also have the Call of Duty mines. Ah, don't remind me, don't remind me. Toys for Bob actually made my favourite video game of all time. It's a game that no one knows called The Unholy War. I am going to stream it one day. I don't know when, I don't know how, but I will be streaming it one day. And I want to warn you guys, it's not even that good of a game, but it's still my favourite game. So, we have this over here as well. This is a little secret thing, and you know what? Looking at the time, we can do this real quick. This is level 31. That's a little bit strange, isn't it? 31, considering that we only had 25 levels. Well, don't think about that too hard. This is future tense. This is a level that was made by Toys for Bob as a new bit of bonus content for this game. It wasn't originally in Crash 3, like Slippery Climbs, like Stormy Ascent. It wasn't an original scrap level. This was just something they made unique to just put in here as a bonus feature. And you know what? Screw it. Let's have a quick run through this before we wrap up for the night, I think. I'm gonna go to bed, have a nice night, so if I got out of control, no problem, 19, have a great night's sleep. It was a pleasure, you take care. Right, so I've never done this one before, I have no expectations for this level at all. So, this is all new to me. This is actually entirely new content. Stormy Ascent, I think I may have looked at in the past, but I've never even looked at this level. Ooh, interesting. Oh, Mr. Beast is getting sued by D's nuts. If they lose, he's going to suck on D's nuts. Well done. Good job, Strauss. Good job. Good job. Oh, listen to it. This is a whole new obstacle, huh? Well, this is certainly an interesting level so far. Oh, bring back the rotating platforms. Someone likes their Stormy Ascent platforms, I can see. Oh, that's a fireball. Let's avoid that. That monster is actually. Oh, that monster is actually real. Oh, that's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Oh, interesting. They're flying from the foreground. Okay. Oh. Just do it this way. Hold on. Look at the mirror here. Okay. I wasn't sure if we were going to get the switch block somewhere out of view. This is annoying. I'm imagining it to come back from this, which is a bit of a pain, but. you're on the ceiling. That's not what you meant to do. Oh, there's an infinite spawning, I see. Alright, let's go this way. Oh! Oh, ha! Oh, that's neat. Actually. That's pass. Wait, there's no switch up here. I wonder where the switch box is meant to be. Just in case, I'm gonna blow that up in case they don't give us a nitro box, because that would be cheeky. Alright, I guess we'll take the bonus path. Good enough. I really hope I didn't screw me. That may have screwed me, yes. Alright. Down the hole. Yeah, I've heard of... we don't have them over here. I've heard of these nuts. Because obviously I've seen the image of it going around where it's like, haha, you know, these nuts, it's the meme joke, haha, very funny. Okay, I see what I did with it. Here, get that. That. We messed up. I think we messed up. Okay. Alright, I'm on board for this. They've actually made the bonus stage a challenge, not just a walkthrough. Let's pay a bit more attention to what those bugs are actually doing this time then. Okay, well that was unfortunate. I actually don't know what caused that, but... Everyone buys PB cookies and butter. I love peanut butter. I love that. We don't have Mr. Beast stuff over here. I mean, I guess he's not like an international brand or anything, so I guess it's not too surprising, but... There we go. Okay, there we go. I want to make sure I clear everything here. I don't know why. I have this feeling they're not going to give us a nitro clearing box for some reason. I don't know why. Dang it. Oh well, that's fine. We know what we're doing at least. If you feel we can't find it. Okay, they'd be hella bustling good. I'm sure they are. I mean... I don't really know that much about Mr. Beast, I'll be honest. Like, I know who he is and kind of a lot of stuff he does, but... yeah, he's also not really fun, if I can get work on it. This beauty stuff out, look, this is my state, I should work for Mr. Jansen. Should do, I remember seeing an article where apparently he bought, like, an entire neighborhood for his staff. I mean, damn, that is... For lack of a better way of putting it, that is fuck you money. It's the kind of money where you can just do whatever you like because fuck you. Alright, there we go. Bonus stage complete. That's a fun one. I'll say it's a pretty good level. Like, if I did not know the history of this level, you know, that it was made just for this game, I don't know if I'd have guessed that. Okay, well, this is suspicious as heck. I see. Curious. I'm assuming we can't get back up by now. I'm not down on purpose. I'm down on purpose, I want to investigate a little bit. Let's see what's over here. Man, this is a big level, huh? I'm not falling. Man, I am really wondering where the switch block is. Now I feel like we did go the right way. Let's see what's up here before we go. We can always go back. Okay, checkpoint. That to me suggests we do need to go back the other way. That's fine. We'll die on purpose. We'll pretend we died on purpose. And then we'll see what's actually down this hole. Because obviously it's not the correct path. There must be a way to get back up. That. Ah, dang it. I'm gonna open the other one to really surprise me so it doesn't like some... That's always a nice surprise, you know. I I love when I have something that I don't normally like, and it's the exception, man. Like, oh, this isn't normally my thing, but this particular version of it is so good, I still like it. Aha, there's the box. Right, switch box acquired. Now I need to backtrack a heck of a long way. Ah, dang it. Okay, we know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. We got the plan. That's fine, we'll get on the way back. Fire's hot, don't touch it. Dang it, that's what I've been doing wrong. Oh, shoot. I was wondering why I couldn't get my hands replaced. To defeat the Cyber Demon, shoot it until it dies. Take less damage to avoid being killed. Alright, now we need to backtrack without any checkpoints. I originally should say to this checkpoint, but I didn't know what was coming up, so... We need to backtrack a heck of a long way, because there's like one odd box somewhere down here. It's still a line box. What the heck? Okay, now I'm very confused. If that wasn't a... Oh, that must have just been to get that spring box over there. Man, we have to go even further? Dang. That's not bad, right? Well, there's our nitro box. So I don't know about that one. Oh! Oh, that's sneaky! Ah, we're going to the whole underground bit again. Dang it. Oh, Helm, I don't know if you have them in the UK, but Meadows has Crash Bash toys? Crash... Oh, right, sorry. You said Crash Bash, I'm thinking of the PS1 game, right, the All-Star Rumble game? Wow, that's wild. Huh. I'll have to look into that. There is a McDonald's in very close... Oops. There's a McDonald's very close proximity to Manor. I could probably look somewhere in the eye and up and order a Happy Meal without cringing into oblivion, I think. I'm just counting. Okay, I think we kind of didn't get away. I don't think we should have got away with that, but we'll take it. Alright, so now we go back up, and now we just need to find another checkpoint without dying. I just realised as well, that box we destroyed there is in the foreground. That is really sneaky. By the way, you try that checklist and your version of it, if you change this to... Oh, yeah, we'll do, yeah. I'm not trying to that guy again. Not today, buddy. I've actually been to McDonald's in a very long time. The one near us is not very... Well, that was not very good either. Yeah, the one near us is really not very good. I mean, I know that fast food is, like, some people say, oh, well, McDonald's is always not good. I mean, yeah, obviously, but... Even what... There is such things as good and bad McDonald's, you know. Ah, dang it. I found a way to make Gate Guardians work with some with engines. I'm on board for it, let's hear it. I mean, I'm sure there are engines you can run with them, like... Oh, shoot. I'm sure you could probably run the side off that engine. I don't think that puts you into any locks, right? A friend of mine's actually been labbing that with, I think he was just labbing it from the Conquer. Oh, dang it! Wow. These spinning platforms are really, throwing me off. Okay, I'm pretty sure I think I ate my double jump there. I was really long double jumping into that. Alright, well that one I have no excuse for. That one was just incompetence. I think it's true about fast appearances. Yeah, exactly, yeah, so like, you can get a good McDonald's and a bad McDonald's. Like, sure, there's only so good McDonald's will ever achieve, but a bad McDonald's is awful. Like, okay, I'm really confused. We must have missed out on something really big here because we missed a lot of boxes. I'm just gonna go out of it though. I'm happy to take this one as an excursion into it, and we'll worry about getting the gem for it next time. I just wanted to put my foot in it, and we'll see what I have to do next time. Because we obviously missed a trick there. There's obviously a lot of boxes that we bypassed, so next time we'll give it a much more thorough investigation. Now then, guys, we're gonna wrap up stream, so I'll meet you over by the chatting screen in just a moment, okay? Please keep your hands, legs, and other assorted body parts clear of the closing doors, and I'll meet you there in just a moment. Alrighty, guys. Oh, right. I forgot. One moment. I forgot that we haven't got our Christmas music going. There we go. Christmas music isn't on the usual setup, so I had to actually turn it on. I've seen a guy go to a 1-star rated and 5-star rated McDonald's. Definitely a difference from food to people. Yeah, definitely. Our one near us is always, what's the word I'm looking for here? The last time I ordered from it, the food was already cold. And one time I ordered from it and they got the order completely wrong. I will give them credit to this. We phoned up and complained, and the manager was like, look, calm down. I'll get you a replacement. You can get your free dessert. So I can't argue with them for that. Does have hungry burger. True. Such a nice stuff. Oh, yeah, thank you, Wispy. Yeah, we've got our decorations going here. In fact, you know what? I'm going to give you a freebie one. I'm going to give you a free one. Hold on. Free lights out. Because we've even got the Christmas lights up. It's odd, but nice going protected by a hero, so he protects them back. Ah, that's neat. Also, the chat should be glowing here. I don't know why it's not glowing here. Hold on. Try to say, fixing it real time. Actually, I think I know why. This might be. Actually, I don't know why this isn't glowing. The chat should be glowing. Why is the chat not glowing? Hold on, I can fix it with this. I'm just doing this. Ah, there we go. Fixed in real time. There we go. Perfect. I actually don't know why it wasn't working because I have a theory for why it wasn't working, but it doesn't matter. The jank fix worked. We take the jank fix. Christmas, I hope, stay next stream. Yeah, well, Christmas will be here next stream. So for guys, for full clarification, I don't know what next week's schedule is going to be like just yet. I am a lot busier this week than I would like to be. And it does mean that any streams we do are going to be very late this week. Or next week, I should say, rather, not this week. I will only do my best. That's the only thing I can promise to do. I'll do my best for it, and I'll try to stream as much as I'm able to, but I hope you guys understand, it's naturally a very busy time of the year for me, as it is for a lot of people. Like, I'm certain I'm not the only streamer that's busy this time of year. But bear in mind, we might not be able to spend as much time together as I would normally like. Yes, I said it, yes. But I am going to make up for it after Christmas. We will be doing more streams before Christmas. This is not the last time we will see each other before Christmas. This I promise you. Even if we only find time for 1 stream or 2 streams, we will do at least more before Christmas. This is a promise I'm making for you guys. But I'm also promising that we'll make up for it after Christmas. Maybe I'll find some time to stream in some extra bonus streams or something. And I have said before, February is my birthday. And I'm definitely planning on... Well, I don't know even exactly what yet. I haven't really got an exact plan for it. But I'm planning on doing something for my birthday. Don't know what. Birthday summerathon? Maybe. Who knows? We'll see. It's a ways off yet. Have a happy holiday. You too, Wispy. I hope everyone has a wonderful holiday. For those of you that I see again before Christmas, I'm sure I'll be there to wish you health again. I wish you a Merry Christmas again, rather. But if this is the last time I see you before Christmas, I hope you all have a wonderful Christmas and a wonderful New Year. With that said, guys, we need to work out who we're going to raid tonight. Let's have a look who's online. I don't know, Mutual's online, actually. I suppose it is kind of quite late. You know what I say then? I say let's see if we can find... Let's have a quick peek on the off chance. Maybe we can find another VTuber playing Crash Bandicoot. We rated a VTuber that was playing it before. Maybe we can find another one. Let's have a quick look-see, shall we? Speedrunners on there, but Can I give a suggestion? Who's your suggestions then? I'm not saying I'm going to take it. You know, I don't want to commit to something ahead of time, but if you have a suggestion, I'm open to suggestions. I always feel like I maybe overthink the old reading just a wee bit, but I want to make sure that I'm sending you guys to someone that you'll enjoy. Would it be activation day more like it? Technically it is. Technically it is more of my activation day. Well, not even something activation day, more of day I was coded. I was reading the Nutcracker on stream. Yeah, what's their names then? I'll have a look. Have a quick look at them. Their full what's their like stream, their Twitch name? Okay, yeah, I'll have a quick look at them before. Yeah, I'm not committing, but for lack of a better idea, I'll have a look. See. See here. Oh, she's doing ASMR reading. Oh. I think that would be a nice enough way to wind down the night. ASMR might have been my particular cup of tea, but maybe it's been your guys. And for lack of anyone else to read, why not, you know? I'll show some love to your friend. If I put a fork in you, would it be like an outlet? It wouldn't be like an outlet. It would be like a car battery. So still not good times, so not recommended. I am not grounded. I'm not quite mains voltage, but I still would not recommend it. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and raid your friend. We'll raid Sophia Ignosi. We'll go for our usual raid message, I think. Perfectly normal raid. And of course, if you have the emote, feel free to add it. If you don't have the emote, no trouble at all. Feel free to put in whatever emote you might have. Let's keep it regular case. I feel like it wouldn't really fit with the tone of a quiet reading. So guys, as usual, I'll put my schedule up on Sunday. It's going to be a bit weird because this is the first time in a little while where I've streamed not late in the week, you know. So it'll be a few days before the schedule goes up, and I'll be, of course, putting everything on Twitter. So if you want to know what's going on, that's the best way to find out. Otherwise, we'll send you over to Sophia. Always love to see you as well, Zoran. Always love to see all my guests. Thank you for everyone that's been here. It's had a great time tonight. Whether you've been lurking, chatting, or just listening in, it's always a pleasure to serve you all. I hope to see you all again very, very soon with whatever next week throws our way. And if I don't, I hope you have a wonderful Christmas and a fantastic New Year. Thank you all for being here, and I'll hopefully see you all again very, very soon.